Good morning, everyone. How are you? I hope you got slightly more sleep than I did last night. It's the final day of the game jam. We're almost done. I am very, 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 very tired. Hey there, Bubbly. How you doing? Hey there, Kiram. Hey there, Internal Static Void. Look, I don't think it was... We weren't live for that long. I guess it said 10 minutes, and it's been 11 minutes, but, you know. I gotta keep you guys on your toes, right? No, I just, I had to go and, just post some announcements that the stream was starting, and my brain is so fried today that I'm just like, what am I even doing? Gotta be fashionably late, yeah. I'm really good at that. Yeah, so... I'm realizing this morning how fucked I am. Like, I've got some stuff done, but, something's gotta give, okay? And we need to talk about it. We need to get down a final roadmap here, because we're not gonna get everything done. Okay. So, to-do list in order of priority. Winning levels. We kind of need to be able to do that. Returning to the level select screen. Finishing the terrain, I guess? Like, finishing the terrain graphics, probably, would be important. At least, to a basic extent. Because right now they're quite basic. I'm not going to do all that much on it. It's going to remain somewhat similar artistically to this, just actually detailed. I'm actually not sure if I'm going to put outlines on the terrain. I probably won't. I'm probably just going to do a little bit of a kind of watercolor, at least. I'm going to try. We'll see how that goes. Oh, what else do we need? So we have levels, we have a level selector, we want to be able to win the levels, we want to be able to return to the level select screen. Visual indicators for controls on the screen. Indicator of level name. That's an important one. We want to be able to have, the level up here. What else do we want? What else do we want? It would be nice to have a settings list, but I don't think that's going to happen. We could just encode our settings as query parameters. Toggle tilt effect with query parameter. That's dead easy to do, and then I can just have a motion sickness mode button on the game page. Okay, now let's go into the big ticket items. So I want to get a water skeeter enemy that is ice physics transport on water. I really wanted to get ants, which were conveyor belts, and then have the ants move items down them or move things like snails or whatever. And I wanted to get a butterfly that eats an apple, and then if you feed it the apple using the conveyor belt, then it turns, or I guess it would be a caterpillar that eats the apple turns into a butterfly and then can transport you somewhere. I don't think we have time for that. Frog textures. We want textures for a frog. It looks like a wood bug right now. It needs 2 textures. It needs a sleeping texture, and it needs a, activated texture. And actually, it might need an open mouth texture as well. And then, inchworm textures. These guys are over here. Now, I actually think the inchworm's kind of really shit, but, it kind of works. I would definitely like to have it look nicer, but I think it's lower priority than more levels. And then we almost have this star system. If I go back into the level scene, and then I render... This is not the right component. Sorry, the menu scene. if I go in here and I say progress.unlocked, or just unlocked here, so we have the ability to have these stars, and the idea was that 1 star would be for completing it, 1 star would be for no undos, and then the 3rd star would be for minimum moves. And actually, for simplicity, I'm just gonna title them here. I'm just gonna go title level completed. Title is no undos. And then the final title is just gonna be minimum moves. Okay, so you can hover over them. It's definitely not the cleanest way of presenting this information. I don't care, we don't have time. So basically what we want to do is just like track how many moves the player makes, and then track if they've ever used undos in the level, which should be incredibly easy to do. So I think we go into the roadmap, and I'm gonna winning levels plus star behavior. We want to be able to have the stars work. Interim textures, cool. I mean, the biggest thing is we really want more levels. I really want more levels. I also think that we could probably just put this in a grid instead of horizontally scrolling it, but I don't super care right now. It's a bit shit looking. It could use some like graphics on it, but I don't think we're gonna have time for that. We've got 7 hours. So, I don't know. Is there anything else? Oh, sound effects. That's probably important. In fact, that should be up higher. We should probably have that above all of this. I don't know if we're going to be able to get all this done, but I want to try, okay? So, this is the goal. Oh, and then finally, if we can do this, just like, let's preload the images so that things don't flicker as much. Okay. We can do this, I think. I think we can do this. Now, I'm gonna immediately break this list and start by doing this out of order, because I'm going to implement the query parameter thing just because I want to test the tilting behavior, but I also want to not be motion sick, and it was weirdly making me motion sick. So we're gonna go into the level scene. Why is this file still here? It doesn't do anything. And we're gonna go tilt magnitude is going to be, let's go window dot, or let's just go location dot hostname dot includes. This is the most scuffed way. Or location dot path name, location dot host. I don't know. It might be host name. Let's go console.log location.hostname. And we're gonna go into here and let's see. So it says localhost, so that's not it. So it's probably path name. Slash, and what if I do like no motion? Not in there. Location dot... It's one of these. href? I think it's href. Yeah, okay. We'll go location dot href dot includes question mark no tilt, or location dot href dot includes and no tilt. This is the stupidest way of doing query parameters. The browser has a system for this, but I don't know what it is off by heart, and I don't have time to waste on looking it up. And this is gonna work, so no tilt, and then we're gonna go 0, otherwise we're gonna go 0.3. Alright, let's try this. So, if I go in here, I have no motion, not no tilt, so it should tilt. Sure is, okay. So that works. And if I go in and I say no tilt... Now it doesn't move. Okay, cool. Yep, that is what we call accessibility. Okay, cool. If it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid, but it works. You're right. Let's actually go like, no motion as well. I'm on like a bit of a kick here, just because, I don't know, I may as well be a little bit accessible if I can help it. Let's go const Dvorak. This one's for me, but, you know, export const Dvorak is going to be const inqp. We're just gonna say this is a function that takes a string, and it's gonna go window.location.ref.includes val. Okay, and we're gonna go Dvorak is inqp Dvorak, and then tilt meg is going to be inqp no tilt 0 or 0.3, and then no motion is going to be inqp no motion, which is going to be, well, I guess that's just a boolean. And then if we go into the frame, where is it? Let's add a new style here called dot reduced or no motion, which is going to do asterisk transition duration 0 seconds important. And then we're also going to go into the anim frame component, and we're going to import no motion, and we're just gonna say if no motion return. Okay. And then finally in our app, we're going to include no motion and no motion. That should have worked. Why didn't that work? Oh, because this is outside the parentheses. Okay. And I need to go find where I imported Dvorak because I changed the casing without refactoring because I'm dumb. Fix that. 2 errors. Where did I miss it? Level needs this property. Grab it from here. Okay. Cannot access no motion before initialization. Where is that? Use anim frame. Oh, I guess like, where is it? Use anim frame. I guess I'll just like... Cannot reference it before initialization. What if I just request animation frame, set update timeout? That should work. Okay, and we do no motion. Cool, okay. Oh. Oh wait, I don't have Dvorak set. And Dvorak. Okay, cool. And then also, just for simplicity, or I guess just for extra accessibility, we're gonna go into the style sheet and we're gonna go animation duration 0 seconds important, so that things like the pulse also don't apply. Cool. Okay, I actually really like this just because it helps me like test if things work. So no motion in Dvorak. Then we can also do no tilt, and I actually think no motion should imply no tilt, probably. I'm assuming that that's for the best. So I'm gonna go, I'm actually gonna export const no tilt is equal to inqp no tilt or no motion. And I'm not gonna export tilt meg here. And then level, we're gonna have no tilt. Hey there, Toffee! Thank you for the well wishes. Hopefully we can get this done in time. We have a whole to-do list of things that are left to do. So, I will show you it in just a second. Hey there, Darksoon! Yeah, I'm so tired, guys. I'm so tired. Oh, this is, again, stupid. Okay, let's go request animation frame. And we'll just do it here. I don't care. Tilt meg is equal to no tilt. Cool. So now if we have this here, no tilt, and if I get rid of this, that's not right. then we're good. Cool. So yeah, we're just encoding settings in the query parameters for simplicity, because I don't have time to do anything else. So no motion. We'll stop everything from moving, other than, like, you know, game-required movement. Oh, you like the sprites? I'm glad you like them. I was worried they weren't gonna turn out, so... Okay, cool. So, there we go. First thing on the to-do list is done, even though it's not the first thing at all. It was here. Is this marked down? I think so. I can't believe behavior. It's forcing me to spell it like an American. This is a word. Okay. Tilt effects are done. I'm gonna make these, like, the checkbox markdown formatting. Okay. Winning levels, star behavior, returning to the level select screen, finishing the terrain graphics, sound effects, visual indicators, controls on the screen, indicator, level name. I'm so tired. Okay, frog textures, levels, interim textures, preload the images. Let's do winning levels. It should be easy. We literally just have to make it so that when you bump the other moth, it, like, boops the screen, or it basically just shrinks the panel away. So, I'm gonna add to the level component, where is it? Level. So this gets a function, or it should, no, level scene gets a function, sorry, called return to menu, and that's for escaping. And then we're also gonna have a complete level, which is going to have a property for num moves and used undo in here. And we're going to pass that into the level component, which means that we need... Oh, wait, no, wait, should we do that? I guess we should. That's annoying, because that means that I have to make this take that in. Fine, whatever. Export interface level component props. We're gonna give this this type def, or I guess both of these type defs. Where is the level scene? Some of this stuff is programmed a bit insane at this point, but we're not changing it at this point. Okay, we'll put that there, and then we're gonna specify that these are components with level component props in them. Cool. And then we're gonna go props, level component props in here. And then we'll pass it into the level. We'll go, props dot, or I think on complete is going to be props dot on complete. Then return, or on quit is going to be props dot return to menu. Hey there, iSophies, how you doing? Okay, on complete and on quit. That's on qui. That's not what we want. Okay. Now let's add this to all of the levels. Copy-paste wizardry. Let's go. I'll have to import these as well, but I'll go back up and do that. This is just prop tunneling, and I don't like that I'm having to do it. I could be using a context, but I'm too tired to do that. It's too late. Okay, and import all. Game in React. This is all in React. Yeah. TSX is just a layouting. It's an extension to TypeScript, which just adds the ability to use HTML syntax to create React components, basically. It does a little bit more than that, but that's the ultimate effect. And yeah, this whole game's in React. Okay, now that we have that, let's go into level scene, and we're gonna go props, type props is equal to level component props and level number. Okay, and I'm just gonna go ... props to just tunnel this all in. I don't care that we're passing in a value that doesn't matter. Alright, technically, no, we don't want to do that. we want to make it so that these things are doing this. So complete level is going to go through here, and it's going to take it's going to take num moves, which is a number, and then used undo, which is a boolean. Then it's going to go props.on complete num moves used undo. Okay. Then we're going to go on quit is equal to on quit, and then on complete is equal to on complete. You don't like React? Very confusing. That's very fair. React is kind of a clusterfuck. I'm just very used to it, and I like its weirdness. But building a video game out of components like this is pretty fucked up, to be honest. Okay. Now we're going to specify the children here. We're going to go type props is equal to this, and level component props to tunnel this stuff in. Okay. And then we're basically just going to expose it here as on, or I guess, quit is props.on quit, and then complete is props.on complete. Cool, those are now both exposed to here. I guess technically I should do this a little bit differently. We're gonna have const on quit is going to be a callback, and it's going to call this, or await function, and it's going to go new promise and just never resolve. That'll just stop movement until we're quitted, or until we've quit. Until we're quitted. What's wrong with me? And then we'll go props on quit. Okay, and then on complete, we're going to do this. We're going to await another thing, and we're going to go props on complete. And here is where we want to store our moves. So I guess our right undo step. Let's rename this function here. We're gonna call this, because I think this is only ever called when the player moves. Yeah, it is. So we're gonna go right move, or commit move, or snapshot move, or snapshot level move state. I'm just gonna keep calling it right undo step. Okay. So then we have right undo step, undo, and complete. The important point is that we can make it so that our undo, or our snapshot, what was it? Commit, undo, right undo step is going to increase our number of moves. So do we have a data value? We do. We have a memo, and I'm going to say num moves is equal to 0, and used undo is equal to false. Hey there, 87 Prashant, how you doing? I tried it once and never tried it again. Oh man. You guys are selling React short. It's fine. It's totally fine. Used undo, false. Okay, so we're doing num moves and used undo, and we're gonna go used undo. This, or data.used undo is equal to true. Why doesn't that work? Oh, because I made the type false. Hold on. Boolean. TypeScript literal types are weird. Are you participating in the Ludum Dare? It seems the most likely reaction to React is to run away. Yeah, fair, but... Data.numMoves, data.used undo. Yeah, okay, so... Let's see. So we have use undo, num moves, right undo step. So right undo step needs to go data.numMoves++. That should be fine. So we increment the moves, and then we set used undo in here. Now in the app, we can have on quit is going to be on quit, and then on complete is going to be on complete. And we need a function const on complete, use callback. This is going to take in num moves, which is a number, and then used undo, which is a boolean. Console, and let's do console.log num moves used undo, just to test if this works, and then we'll go scene.menu. And then we're going to need to actually specify, or we're going to need to save this data somewhere, but we don't have to yet. I'm a Roblox dev with some Python experience in my own game, with my own game deadline coming soon. I have no intention of participating in Ludum Dare. Very fair. If you were participating in Ludum Dare right now, I would, or if you were considering starting to participate right now, I'd be kind of concerned because it ends in 7 hours. Okay, now our goal, when we collide with the goal, we need to go level.await new promise, or wait, we'll go level.await new promise, and this is just never going to resolve. Cool. And then we're going to go wait 200.then level.complete. Okay, let's see if this works. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 moves used undo false. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it didn't include undos as moves. We do want to include undos as moves, I think. Unless we want to allow you to undo... No, I think to be fair, since no undos is a separate star, let's make it so that using an undo actually decreases a move, like the number of moves. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. Okay, so used undo is set to true. I want to make this, like, slightly different, I think. We're going to go into... Where is the level scene actually rendered? Is it here? Yeah, I could probably do, let's add a state in here. We're going to go const complete is use store boolean false, and then I'm gonna go is complete, and then we're gonna go complete true, and then I'll go is complete and scale 150. Just to bump in the screen a bit, and then we're going to go into the goal again, and instead of making it just wait 200 milliseconds, we're going to make it wait a full second. Let's see how that goes. Okay, that was weird. Hold on. That is... Oh, I know why that's happening. It's because we only actually call level.complete after a second. So let's call level.complete immediately. And then we'll encode the delay into here. So we'll go level.complete, which is in here, and we're gonna go wait 1000.then props.onComplete in here. Okay, let's try that out. Okay, that didn't animate. Let's go transition duration 200. And I kind of want to make it so that the background color, let's go BG transparent, and then we're going to go on complete BG sky 700. That didn't work. Hold on. So it's this component here that does that. So this one, I think? No. This one, yeah. So wait, why didn't this work? Background color white. Okay, so that works. but it doesn't... Oh, because transparent is overruling it. Okay, let's try this now. Okay, cool. And let's do like a brighter color. Let's do a darker color. Yeah, I'm okay with that. It's not perfect, but like... It's just like a you won! Congratulations! Cool. Now let's go into the actual app. And so we have the number of use moves and the undo, and we need to go, const... Where is it? There's something in menu scene that does this. I did all of this last night. Oh, I guess, hold on. What we need to do is go const level stats, or level goals is going to be levels per level dot min moves. Okay, min moves is here. And we're going to go set level progress, current level. Why can't I type in here? Per level. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I know it needs fireworks, but that's a stretch goal. Okay. Progress. Completed true. Min moves. Num moves is equal to min moves. No undo is not used undo. Okay. So if we go in, and we boop. Yay! Okay. But we didn't get min moves. Is that because I'm stupid, or did I not set min moves? Oh, I set... Oh! Okay, that's an edge case, actually. So min moves was set incredibly high, but I actually don't want that to necessarily... Like, I want it to not have to be exactly equal to min moves, because it's possible that my belief of what the min moves is might be incorrect, right? So let's try level 1 here, so it's also set to something insanely high. Okay, good. Okay, cool, cool, cool. And so if we go do this... Perfect. What am I using for state management? Raw React. There's nothing fancy going on here. I have a function called useStore, which is in one of my own libraries that I just kind of threw in here because I didn't want to handle library management, which basically just mixes ref and state. It updates when you set it, but it always returns the most recent value, because I find oftentimes the staticness of the state values is like not helpful at all. And also this contributes to me writing terrible code very quickly, so... What are the minimum number of moves here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, level 1 has a minimum moves of 6. Level 2... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 as well. Okay. Level 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think that is the number of moves. So do you want to set the state but not have the re-render happening? So the store still causes a re-render if it's updated. It's just that if you set the state, you don't have to wait for the component to re-render before you get the actual value back out. Oh shit, someone redeemed the ears. Okay, hold on. We gotta get the ears timer back up. Cool. It's ears time. Yeah, basically because use state in React, Jesus Christ, 2 hours. I see how it is. Use state in React makes it so that when you, like the state value is snapshotted at the point of the component render. No, it's not because of performance, it's just because having stale state for a game like this is really unhelpful. It's way too easy to end up accidentally, like, becoming out of sync because the state isn't up to date. Okay, I need to get the actual timer. And then I need to crop it in. Let's crop this shit. I love how, like, in OBS, or like, you can see live the changes I'm making. That's just, like, a staple experience to watching a live stream in my brain. Okay, there's the ears timer. Okay, so we're going to, what are we gonna do? Chroma key the background for real. It is very bright, isn't it? Okay, let's continue through here. Where's my timer? Oh, wait, where did it go? Oh, it's because I minimized the window. Okay, I'll just throw it in the background then. Oh, I guess I could try doing that. Let's see if that works. This will be shitty, but let's try it. Chroma key, and we're just gonna custom color, select color. Oh wow, that does not have a color picker. Alright, let's manually select the color, which is this one. Cool, copy that, and then I'll select it here. That's a bit too close. There we go, that's good enough. I am using Endeavour OS, which is a variant of Arch Linux. Okay, there we go. Good enough. How many moves do I need for this? 1, 2... Oh shit, I've got no motion on. I don't want no motion on. No motion's lame. Dvorak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, I believe is the amount that we need. That's level 4. Level 5 is... yeah, this is Gnome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, that's level 5. Level 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Okay, that was level 6. Okay, and then level 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 68. 68 moves, I think. Alright, let's check I did all these numbers right, so I'll just go through and rebeat these levels here. Give me the star, perfect. Yeah, that one's a lot of moves. Cool, that one worked. That one worked. Alright, last one. How did I do this again? I think I went like this, and then like this, and then like this. Please work, I don't want to recount that one. Okay, thank God. Okay, cool. And if I do window.clear, or if I refresh the page, and I go window.local storage, let's print out all the local storage. So we have, yo, there's a bunch of like stuff in here. Hold on. Can I, window.clear local storage.clear? Okay. So now if I beat a level... yeah, that's just a test password I use for local stuff. I promise, don't test it. No, it actually used to be a password I used for everything. And then I accidentally fucking leaked it on my own Discord. Like, I posted it in the announcements channel like a moron, and I had to go and change every password I've ever used, and it was absolutely awful. Yeah, it was really frustrating. Just confirming that all of the levels do properly save. Maybe I should actually make the screen, like, tilt out a little bit. Well, I'm a moron. Hold on. I guess this is an excellent time to test if no undos works. So I should be missing a star? Yeah. Okay. So let's try this again. Cool. And then finally... Oh, I actually fucked this one up, and I think I won't get min moves for it. I guess we'll see, though. Yep, no min moves. So let's do this again properly. Shit. I guess I already have the no undo star, so it doesn't really matter. You don't have to get all of them at once. Shit. Okay, I failed still. Hold on. Please work. Yay, okay. Oh, right. It works. We're winning. Okay. Cool. Okay. That's beautiful. That's perfect. So we can go back into the roadmap. Close all these levels. Roadmap. And we can say winning levels is done. We can win them. And they store their state, even through a refresh, until you clear local storage. Perfect. Returning to the level effects, or the level screen technically works, but I don't like how it works. I don't actually remember what key is bound to that. We're gonna fix that, though. Okay, this is an app. So yeah, I'm gonna ditch this, and we're gonna put this in level. Actually, we're gonna put it in player, because player handles all the other key events. We're gonna go else if e.key is equal to escape. Oh, actually, let's do one other thing. App. Not app. Main. This is where we have all of our stuff, and we're gonna go... First off, I'm gonna rename this to is Dvorak, and I'm gonna go is debug, and I'm gonna put in a debug key, and then in player, we're gonna go else if key is equal to escape, level dot on, or level dot quit, or level dot... Where is it? Hold on. Quit should be in here. Okay, level dot quit. Else if e dot key is equal to left caret and is debug. Then we're gonna go... Or I guess actually I can't easily swap between the levels anymore, but what I can do is go enter and is debug level.onComplete. Just allow me to quick complete levels. That would be nice. Okay. So if I get in here and I press escape, it returns back to the menu. Cool. Does this actually lag, like, actively? It kind of does. Huh. Oh well, whatever. Don't care. It's just a loading screen. Cool. And if I press enter, doesn't do anything, but if I do and Dvorak and debug, and I go over here and press enter, instant win. Win button. Okay. Let's do, window.local storage. So our level progress is a JSON blob, and I'm gonna go, let's clear it again. Okay, and if I want to quickly just get through all the levels so that I can test stuff, I can just spam enter. Cool. Okay, perfect. So there we go. We have the ability to... Where's the roadmap? We have the ability to return to the level select screen. Something that I'd really love to do is, like, make the letters jitter. So, like, I want to have some text. And you know how we've got like this kind of like line boil effect on the bugs? I kind of want to make the letters line boil too by just kind of like displacing. Because I want to have the title of the level up here and then like the controls in the corner or something. Yeah, I'm gonna do the text at least really quick. So we're gonna go back to level scene. And I'm gonna go P class is equal to absolute top 4 left 1/2 transform or negative translate x 1/2 no wrap text white text handwritten or is it font handwritten? Yeah. Then we're gonna go const level is gonna be levels times rendered level. Then I'm gonna say level dot name. That is small ass text. Alright, text 2XL. Text 4XL. Okay, let's do text 5XL and give it a text shadow. There is no text shadow property? Fine. Text shadow 0px, 4px, 12px, RGB 0, 0, 0 slash 25%. Force that text shadow to exist. Did that work? Yes, but let's make it more opaque. 50%. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'd love to make it so that the letters kind of like boil and like jitter around a little bit. Or even just like animate like wobbly. Which I might be able to do actually, because I think I still have a bunch of animations from my old projects in here. Yeah, I have text Bob. And Bob takes --I. Okay, let's try this real quick. I'm curious to see how easy this would be. Because yeah, I've got some of the skeleton of my previous projects here, because you're allowed to reuse like the same framework, basically. And I've done a couple games in React at this point, and the previous games were a lot more, like, text-based. So let's go level.name.split, empty string.map, char int. And then we'll go span, style, I guess we'll do this, and then we'll go --I is equal to I.toString. Cool, and then we're gonna go char, and everything is broken. Why would this be freaking out? I don't know why this is getting upset at me. It has to have one parent element, but I'm not... What if I just print out the char? So that's fine. So it's something about how I've written this. Your content is fire, I like how fast-paced it is. Thank you, I'm mostly just fast-paced right now because I'm panicking, but I appreciate it. Cannot find name char. Why not? It's in here. Is this like a reserved keyword? No. Am I blind? Let me try this again. Return span hi / span. Okay, so that's valid. What if I grab the style properties? Suddenly it's wrong. Okay. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, I see it. I see it. So I've put like the wrong quotes here. I think I have to do it, yeah, with regular quotes. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, they're not animating. Why aren't they animating? Oh, because I didn't put the animation property on them. Classes, where are my animations? What are they called? Anim text Bob. Where are they? Anim text Bob is not doing anything, probably because it's supposed to be animate text blob, Ari. Still not working. Animate text Bob exists. And the text Bob keyframe exists. Huh. Oh, it's because they're spans. They're inline. They need to be... Okay, I'm gonna do something horrible. I'm gonna go inline block on the span elements. There we go, look at that! Okay, cool. And then... Right, I remember this. I need to go, x is equal to space, and we're just gonna put, like, a period, otherwise we're gonna put x, and then we're gonna go, CLSX, x is equal to space and opacity 0. Because if we make a space character inline block, then it has no width. So we need to reserve width by just basically making it an actual character and then hiding it. Okay, what is the best text effect that I have stored here? So I'm gonna just move this to a different tab. And I'll move this over here. Let's try a few other ones. We have wobble. That's a bit aggressive. Scale. That's very annoying. Okay, I think that's all we have. We have Bob, Wobble, and Scale, so I think I'm gonna keep it at Bob. That's nice and calm. Yeah, okay, cool. And I kind of feel like it's, like, weirdly backwards. So let's just swap the order of the animation here. So let's do negative 100 seconds minus I. There we go. Something else. Okay, now let's get the other text in the scene. So we're gonna have a section at the bottom, which is going to be... Oh yeah, let's do a select none in here as well, just so that we don't accidentally have... Actually, I think that's already applied globally by the style sheet. Okay, so we're gonna have bottom 4, left 1/2, translate 1/2, text white, and we're gonna go opacity, text white slash 10%. And then we're going to go into here and go, escape, quit to menu, R, restart, Z, undo. That is very dark. Let's go text 20, and then we're gonna make the text shadow less opaque. And then let's also make it smaller. Okay. Okay. Cool. Alright, and then I want to, I need to actually, so escape works, and Z works. I'd actually like to pulse the, like, undo text, but I don't have time for that. But R does not work. We do not currently have any way of restarting. So, we need to do that, and that should be easy enough. If we go to level, and then I just go, const restart, we're basically just gonna cheat and make it undo back to the first stage. So we're gonna go cur hist is equal to history.pop, if cur hist, and we're gonna go history.at 0 instead of .pop, and then if cur hist, we're going to map it into the entity state, and then we're also gonna say data.numMoves is equal to 0, and then data.undo is equal to false. And then we're going to also go cur_his.empty or .clear or I guess splice. And we'll go start 0, cur_his.length. Cool, and that'll clear it out. Alright. So that should be able to restart our level. Moth kisses. So we'll go restart in here. Plug that into here. Oh, see you later. Thank you for stopping in. Okay, so we have restart. Where is the restart function? Oh, comma expected. Cool, and then let's go back to the player. Where is the player? Here it is, and we're gonna go else if e.key is equal to r level.restart. And let's find out if it works. So if I move around a bunch, and then I press R, not working. Oh, because this is a capital. My bad. Okay. Move around a bunch, press R, boom. Okay. Except our orientation is wrong. Wait, is our orientation always down? Was that just like a bug since the beginning? Oh, I guess it's not a bug, that's just how it works. Okay. I guess let's fix that. Let's make the player take in a property for direction. And then we'll set its initial direction to that direction. Cool, and then if I go into level 0 and I go direction is equal to direction.up. Shush. Level 0, that's down. Oh, wait, hold on. Is it ignoring me or are these backwards? They're backwards. Okay, let's fix that. Back into the player, rotate plus 180, and then we're going to set the direction to the opposite. We're going to go new pos.clone.sub here. Okay, that should fix it. Cool, so our rotations are still working fine. And now we can set the direction that the player should face for all the levels. So level 0, you face up, that's fine. It's just a test level anyways. Level 1, you should also face up. Most of these are going to have you facing up. Direction.up. Oh, I need to stop repeating the exact same Pokemon song. I realize that I've just had this looping. It was meant to just be for the, like, the intro scene, or the like, loading, or whatever. Direction.right. Direction.right. You loop songs for hours without realizing. It's so easy to do so, because, like, I don't know, my brain really likes the repetition. Oh, hold on, let's complete this level. Using our debug function. Okay, level 5 should be direction.left. Complete that. Level 6 up is fine. It really does help with flow. Like, I can concentrate when it's on. It's really nice. Okay, and then 7 should also be direction.up. The text gets kind of cut off here because this level's so tall, but I don't know, just play in full screen. Like, I recommend people play in full screen anyways. I could technically make it so that it automatically goes into full screen when you click. How can we kill the snails? Very easy, check this out. Wow. It's so sad. How you doing, Bunny Slayer? Okay. So if I press restart now, yep, we do properly go back into the start, and that even includes orientation, right? Okay, hold on. The restart key only worked once. Let's try that again. So if I do this, restart is fine, but now it doesn't work again? Why not? Oh, I bet I know partially why. We're technically pushing or removing all of the undo steps. We should be removing everything but the first one. That still shouldn't be breaking it, but let's try this again. Why do you love killing snails, you monster? Wait, that didn't reset the snail's positions? Ooh. That's weird. Hold on, that should have done it. It only doesn't do it sometimes. Well, it's nothing when you notice you're a bunny slayer. Oh, so sad. Okay, so it works the first time, but then not the second time. Why is this not working? History's a memo. Oh, hold on. I probably need to, like, make it clone this data. Otherwise, it's gonna mutate the state. That still didn't work. No. Really? Hold on. Just to confirm that this did in fact refresh. Okay, it's not resetting them after the initial refresh. Why not? Parahist.length. One. Why is it only resetting the player, though? Does set data become stale or something? No, because, like, I repeatedly use the same history item. So... why is it stupid? What's history.@0 returning? I guess let's print that out, yeah. So, if I do this, it should return... oh, right, because this is before the first move. So now if I press it, we get 9 items. And let's just take... that is our player, I think. Wait, why is it only... it says it's 9 items, but it's only 1 item. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm splicing Curhist, and I should be splicing history. So I was erasing everything from the history entries except for the player. Okay, that's a dumb bug. Okay, there we go. Cool, we're better. It's all good. Okay, cool. So we have the ability to restart the level. And we can escape to the menu. And we can undo. Cool. Should I add an indicator for pressing space to wait? I think actually I'll just make the player bump when that happens. Let's go... if space is pressed... then we're gonna go entity.bump, const up pos is ent.data.pos.clone.add new vector 2 0 -1 up pos. There we go. So you know that if you press space, it's doing something. Because space just, it consumes a turn, which is slightly useful for the interims, although it might not be in the end. I don't know. Anyways, cool. So, we can restart, and it resets the entire level state. Great. I wonder, do I want pulse frame back? So this just makes it so that everything animates when you move. It is, like, weirdly satisfying. No, it's more distracting than anything else. Okay. Restart. Oh, hell yeah, okay. Cool. Perfect. Alright. Get me out of here. Okay. Let's go back into the roadmap. Returning to the level, sound effects, visual indicators for the controls, indicator of the level name, check. Okay, I'm so tired. Okay, let's commit before I forget. Again. Functional level saving. Polish. Visual indicators, restart level, menu working, everything. Wow! It's a game jam. The commit messages don't have to make sense. Okay. I don't want to do it right now, but I think finishing the terrain graphics is probably the most important thing to do here, because they look like shit, and having them not look like shit would probably be really good. Boop. I want to actually quickly do one other thing, though. Level.tsx complete. We're gonna actually go wait 100.then is complete true, because I want you to be able to see them booping snoots easier. Yeah, let's make that 100 or let's make that 200. Yay! Okay, cool. Okay, so that is on complete, then on restart is implemented, on quit is implemented, we're all good there. It's graphics time, guys. I need to make pretty art for the terrain, which I feel like I'm gonna really struggle with. I feel like a lot of the charm of this art style is from it being in motion, and I'm not gonna make motion sprites for the terrain. So, I'm going to be slightly limited here. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try and make this work. I love how you can tell everyone's, like, focusing on their stream, or on finishing their game, because, of the fact that, like, there's way less people in the stream this time. Like, usually people that are also doing Ludum Dare show up to, like, chat, but everyone's just, like, focusing. I'm getting, like, lag, and I don't know if it's because of the stream or what. Oh, it's because I have the video preview open, isn't it? No. Okay, this is new. I hope that it's not... Oh, it's because I have GPick open. Oh, thank God, okay. GPick is awful and causes a ton of lag. Oh, wait, I can still undo out of resetting? Hold on, that should not be possible. That shouldn't be possible at all, because I history.splice... Oh! History.length -1. Okay. Restart, undo, doesn't do anything. Good. Cool. Am I gonna share the code? The code is all open source, yeah. It doesn't have a license yet. It's probably gonna be, like, attribution. I'm not too concerned. But yeah, the code is public on my GitHub if you want to take a look at it. It's very cursed. It is at this URL. Okay. So yeah, let's start it off real simple. We're gonna go into level 1. I'm gonna open Krita, and I'm gonna try and use, like, a pen for this. Like, I'm gonna try and do, like, pen-based drawing for levels, which is gonna be certainly interesting. Okay, here's the level. I don't know how I feel about these colors. How do you guys feel as the colors are? Like, should I change them? Or are they good? I kind of feel like the... Okay, hold on. I'm going to show the grid. And I want the grid to be 32 by 32. And I basically want to, like, smooth out the edges. And I also want to, kind of, like, add some, like, grass waving aesthetic. Do you know, like, Pokemon Ruby Oras, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, how they have that, like, weird thing where, like, the grass is in, like, streaks? And, like, it doesn't actually make any sense, but it looks really nice. That's what I'm going to try and go for here. So I'm going to clean up the edges of all this. Kind of keeping it, like, hand-drawn a little bit, because I like that aesthetic. And then we're going to grab the green. And I'm going to grab, like, a slightly lighter version of it. Cool. And I'm going to increase the size of the brush. And we're going to make some big streaks across the entire, like, grass screen. And now I'm going to decrease the size of the brush and try and clean these up a bit. Okay. So there's a bunch of, like, grass streaks. Something that I want to do for the ground, other than just, like, cleaning up its color, because I'm not a huge fan of the hue I chose. Let's see, let's make this slightly more orangey, and fill that in. Okay, is I also want to take a darker shade, and I want to kind of annotate the edges of the tiles. So I'm actually going to reduce the brush to 1 pixel. I've seen a lot of tile-based games do this, where they have almost like hand-drawn like checkers in between the grid cells, and I really like the aesthetic. It doesn't need to be on every square, it just needs to be like enough to like tell what's happening. It's like partially an accessibility thing, but then also partially just an aesthetic thing, and I think that's really cool. When those things mix, you get really interesting results. So we'll do that, and then I want to grab the background color and clean this up slightly. It's really weird drawing pixels with like a stylus. This is my first time trying to do that, and like it's kind of nice. It's definitely interesting. It's different. But I feel like it's like contributed to the weird art style, so I don't know. That's probably a good thing. Alright, then I'm gonna grab this color, and I want to like remove some streaks in here as well. They're a bit too homogeneous. It'd be really cool to get like some clouds that kind of like pan across the screen. I don't know if I have time to do that though, but like being able to have like some like darker patches that just like float by would be really cool. Okay, and then finally I think having like a little bit of like a border shading around the actual path would be nice and easy to do. I don't know if I want to do that on the grass or the path itself, though. I think I'll do it on the grass. So if I select the grass, cool. And then let's get like a lighter yellowish color. And I'll lower the opacity, and I'm gonna grab my brush and increase the brush size a bit. I'm just gonna kind of like paint across the side of this. Or I guess I don't really want to do lower opacity, because then I'm gonna end up like overlaying, which is gonna be frustrating. So I'll grab this color because I like it. Okay. Oh damn, the pen just died. That's annoying. One sec. Let me grab the charger. Where is it? It's not that. I've lost the charger. Oh, there it is. Yep, cool. Okay, there we go. I've now got a big annoying wire on the pen, but it doesn't really matter because it still works, and we're just going for results here. Okay, do that. Do some more of this. And I'm actually gonna grab a darker, bluer color. And we're gonna kind of go along the other edge. I guess technically that should be yellow, shouldn't it? This piece here. Yeah. Have you guys ever seen someone do like pixel art with a stylus? I don't know if it's like actually a good idea or not. I'm just trying it out because new technology is exciting. I know that like drawing tablets aren't actually new, but it's new to me. Alright, cool, and then I want to get like a little bit of like detailing going. I just want to like get some speckles of this around, just try and make it seem a little bit more like it's some terrain. And I'm gonna lower the brush size and add some more detailing to these. Grab a similar thing for the light color. Okay, I'll lower the brush size a little and do even more detailing here. Okay, and I kind of wonder, like, if it might make a bit of sense to almost, like, spread the, like, make this, like, other bright color here, the one that's, on the grass everywhere. I might make it, like, the gold color, like this lighter one. Like, what if I grab all of this, and then I color pick this? No, wait. Color pick this, and then fill here. How's that? That's a bit noisy, but I kind of like the vibe. Maybe I'll make it, like, slightly less opaque. Like, I'll start out by grabbing the regular background color and filling. Cool, and then I'll grab the lighter color, take 50% opacity, and then I'll fill it. Yeah, okay, that's starting to look pretty okay, I think. Drawing tablets are cool until your cat carries the pen away using a Roomba to fling the pen behind a locked maintenance door. This sounds like lived experience, but what the hell happened? Okay, now let's grab this, do 50% opacity there, grab this color, 100% opacity. I'm gonna make a few darker patches as well, just around to kinda try and fill out the vibe. Yeah, this is starting to look decent, I think. I'm constrained a little bit by the time I have, I'm not gonna lie. I would like to do more detailing, but I need to just like commit to this looks good enough, because at least I can replicate this easy, which is important. But yeah, I think that looks pretty okay. And then there's a few like blobby patches where I want to kind of like unblob some of the graphics here. Okay, let's try this. What does this look like if I save it? Let's look at the game. Oh no, the pen's doing the thing again. Stop the tablet. Okay. Oh, that's a lot nicer. Like, it's imperfect for sure, but like it feels a lot cleaner, you know? It's hard to explain. Yeah, I like that. One thing I think I'd like to do is I'd like to add a bit of an outline to the actual surrounding area, like give it a harsh outline similar to the creatures. I wasn't sure if I wanted to do that, but I do. I've decided. So I'm gonna start the tablet driver again. She also steals your flash drives. I was looking for a flash drive the other day, and like I could not find one for the life of me. It's like they used to be everywhere, and now they're just gone. Okay, select by color. That's not the select by color tool. Select. Okay, cool. So that's the border. And now I'm gonna grab a darker color from here. Why did this get so small? Did I do this? I guess I probably did. Okay, very dark color. And I'm just gonna kinda... Oop, too dark. Very much too dark. Yeah, and I'm just gonna try and trace around the edges of this. This is what I'm most worried is going to be super time-consuming, this, like, tracing piece here. But I don't think it'll be too bad as long as I'm smart about it. Like, it doesn't need to be perfect. None of the entity sprites are perfect. So as long as I don't end up being super perfectionist, it should be good. I'm being a little bit more picky with this one in particular because I know that this is the, oops. This is like the main thing that is going to define what the rest of them look like, right? Okay, I'm gonna grab this color and I'm gonna make like the edge bits slightly more prominent now because I kind of erased a lot of it. And I want it to be visibly, like, tinted still. Anything she can pick up, she steals. Aw, yeah. There's at least 3 flash drives somewhere. Maybe she's eaten them. Can you add grass between the cracks? I like that idea. Okay, I'll see if I can. Let's just, finish this up a little bit first. I just want to get a little bit more, just like, stuff around the edges. Cool. Okay, and then something else that I kind of just thought of that I think I'd like is I want to make it so that this all looks like it's kind of embossed. And so I'm going to make this whole thing have shadows around the outside. So if this is going down in this direction, And it's casting the light there, and this should be shadow. Yeah, so this whole side should have like a shadow on it. And so should this side. And I'll curve it a little because I have rounded corners in the actual interface. And I'll add just like a few little bits of detail around. Cool. This is like... Nobody does maps like this, so it's kind of weird. Like, because people just, like, they make a tile set, right? Like, it's very uncommon to draw, like, maps. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone do something like this, and I don't know how I like it yet. Like, I think it's good. I think it's kind of cool, but it's something I've never done. It's something I've never seen anyone else do either. So run across the bottom here. And I'll add a bit more detailing to here as well. I kind of want it to look like a tile, almost. Like... Let's try it. Let's see what it looks like. I think with the rounded corners it might look really cool. Oh, yeah, that's so nice. Okay. Yeah, I like it. Like, it's definitely not perfect, right? But it's a hell of a lot better than this. And I feel like it looks like... It's got character to it, you know? Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. Have you seen neural style transfer? It's a bit late in the game to learn a new tool, but it can make stylizing the maps faster. That's like an AI thing, right? I haven't tried doing anything with that. Would it even work off of, like, one sample, though? Like, surely it would need more than one sample to, like, actually make this work, right? Why is my pen giving ghost inputs? Now is not the time. Okay, I kind of wonder... I think that this color here should be brighter. Let me select it. We'll make it brighter by a fair margin. Cool, and let's just see what that looks like real quick. Could you make grass entities that plop around the map and animate just them? That is on the stretch goals. That's something I want to do, but I doubt I'm gonna have time for. Cause yeah, I think that would be really nice, for sure, if I could get it done, but... Yeah, okay. Cool, so I like this. Grass in the cracks of the tiles, that would be cool as well. I'll add more specific details to the level after I actually get the rest of the levels, like, implemented, though, because, yeah. I actually think what I should have done here, if I was smart, was just make this a tileable background that I could then just, like, apply to all the levels. I might still do that. I'm gonna grab the biggest level, which I think is 4. Let's find out, though. 5, 6... 6 is probably the biggest. No, 7 is. Okay. And I'm gonna open 7. Level 7, and I'm gonna rip out this whole background piece. Although actually, if I'm gonna copy this, should I detail anything else before I do so? Because otherwise it's gonna be a bit late. I'd love to get some flowers in there. I'm gonna put a few flowers in. Just like 1 or 2. Where's the pen? Actually, no. I need to not be getting scope creep in here. If we want flowers, we can add them as entities. Okay. So I'm just gonna take the whole canvas size here. And I'm going to effectively copy-paste. Why is that not working? Remove layer. Remove layer. Okay, delete, delete, copy, paste, move. The most important part is that I get the corners right. Okay. Oops. Okay, now I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna get rid of all of the path, and then I can basically have myself a texture that I can copy paste where I want. Okay, brush, color, be gone path. That's not the right color. This color, full opacity, brush size up. I'm just gonna coarsely get rid of all the path stuff here, and then we'll detail in the gaps again. But anywhere where there's like the super light or super shadows gotta go. Because that should only be on the edges of the tiles. And then anything on the sides here also has to go, because that's not actually the side of the map. Cool. All this has to go. Okay. Alright, now we just detail underneath it. The map you're copy-pasting looks like a giraffe. Oh, how's your game going, Ned? Feeling alright? Is the time pressure getting to you a little bit? It's sure getting to me. I'm feeling it a lot right now. Okay, just keep detailing this. I'm trying to do this like traditional art in the sense that like you kind of lay out like the big broad strokes and then you detail it later. And I'm actually finding that it's working fairly well. I've never tried to do pixel art like I'm actually drawing a picture, you know? It's always been like, oh, move here, draw this, move here, draw this, and like it's been very formulaic. But this is kind of cool. Like, it's a new experience for me. Okay, I'll clean up the seams on the edges here, because there's a couple of them now. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna decrease the brush size. Things move. Technically not a game yet, need to cut scope. Things move, they shoot, but no progression. My dumbass would be making scribble entities and spawning them to make fake brush strokes. Oh, that's kind of a smart idea, honestly. Like, that's cool, but I feel like at this point I would go crazy just trying to tune the random to make everything perfect, and that would be the bane of my existence. Like, I'd be placing them and I'd be like, oh, I don't like how those are positioned. I'm gonna start, like, changing the random function, and oh, maybe I should install a Perlin noise library and start using that to place the strokes. And I would be like, I would probably spend the rest of the jam just, like, fiddling with that instead of actually making the game. So, for my own sense of self-preservation, I'm not gonna do that, and I'm just gonna draw a bunch of lines. Okay, that's starting to come together a little bit. Definitely needs more. What it actually needs is more of the neutral color interspersed, because I've kind of made these really, like, blobby pieces that don't have much of the not highlight color in there. Okay, getting close. It's starting to feel artistically not awful. Finally, I want to get a bunch of, like, really fine strokes in here, just to, like, actually fill out the detailing. So, like, yeah, a couple, like, really small, like, 1 or 2 pixel strokes to really sell the, like, final kind of, like, it's been painted look. Looking grassy already? Hope so. Can't draw to save my life, no tablet pen, it's in the void now. Aw. Pixel art is nice, at least, because you don't technically need a pen. Like, all of my previous games I've not used a pen for. I don't even know if this is good to do, like... Yeah. Cool, let's get a bit of the dark color as well. Let's just put some of that all around. I just really want to break up the, like, blobby shape so it doesn't look as much like I use, like, a big brush everywhere. And I think that's going pretty well. Okay, and now let's get some final pieces to break up the monotony of certain shapes. Anywhere where there's, like, a lot of one color without any sort of other color going on, I'm gonna go through and give some regular highlights. Okay. I think that's grass. That looks kind of like grass, doesn't it? I'll add a few more occasional, like, blobs coming out of the border walls, I think. Yeah, looks like grass to me. Painterly is such a nice style. I agree, like... Oh, shit. Stop penning. Okay. Cool. Let me flatten this image. And I'm going to save this as leveled background. Okay, and then since we've already used level 7 as the basis, let's try doing it in there. So let's go select all that is not currently... Huh. Okay, that's not what I expected to happen. I guess I'll select all this. Do I have feathering on? Threshold 0. Threshold 1. Spread 100%. Huh. I don't know why it's like... Oh, anti-aliasing off. There we go. Okay. Now I'm gonna open this up, and then... Oh, hold on. Grab all these pieces too. And then I'll invert my selection. Then delete. Cool, okay. Let's show the grid. 32 by 32 pixels. Okay, now it's time to, like, actually draw in everything. So, this is my reference image. I don't need this open. This is my reference image. Here's what we gotta do. Alright. I guess back to pen stuff. So, I'm gonna start with the border color, I think, actually. I'm gonna grab the border, and then I'm gonna start drawing it around the edges here. Oh, that's not right. Give me this color. There we go. And again, the borders don't have to be perfect at all. Like, they just have to be kind of close. Am I on my own layer? I should probably be doing this on a different layer, just for the sake of it. At least then I can, like, erase it without erasing the underlying detail. So I can do stuff like this. Yay! Reference giraffe. Why do you think this looks like a giraffe? Okay. But yeah, I'm very much considering creating a grass swaying entity which just sits there and moves. And then, like, placing it on the outside bits. I think that would be nice. But again, that is very much, if I have time territory. Okay, that's the outer edges. It would be nice to, like, have some actual, like, more specific detailing. Like, I have weird affordances because this is, like, a drawing. Where, like, I could make this tile here, like, a boulder if I wanted to or something. But, again, there's no way I have time for that. I thought I undid this. Okay, there's the outline. So now I go back on here, and I want to grab all of this color, and I want to select all of the empty space. And I'm gonna really quickly brush in any of the gaps that I left. just like around. Gap, gap, gap. There's a gap. There's gaps. There's gaps. Cool. And now I need to invert the selection. And I need to erase all of the pieces that are in here. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Hold on. Why can I not erase this? What is happening? Fine, it doesn't matter. Select, deselect. Okay. I want to select all of the pools. So I'll grab this and this. And I'm going to copy them. Then I'm going to create a new layer and paste them. And then I'm going to merge that in. So, how do I right click again on this? No, that's not right. No. I don't know what I did. Okay, hold on. Merge with layer below. Okay, cool. So now this is all of these pieces. Gonna get the pen back and clean up some of the detail here. Oh. Okay. Okay. Do that. Alright, and I'm gonna erase all of this stuff. I feel like this is taking too long. I don't know. I mean, I have a couple hours still. It's only 10 o'clock. Maybe I'll give myself till 11 and see how many of these levels I can do. The 2x3 is the body, the neck, and the 2 head lumps. Oh, I see it. Well, I'll have you know that calling it a giraffe is slander. I'm doing my best. Erase this. Erase that. Any other pieces? Yes. Here, here, and here need to all be purged. And then let's grab that. Okay, cool. Now I'm gonna grab the color here and then fill it in here, not with half opacity, please. Cool. And I'm gonna grab the border color. I'm going to select. Oh, I did miss some pieces. Damn. That's fine. Hold on. Select, deselect. Let's get the brush and fix these before I do anything. I'll just leave this color here for later. Anything else? No? Okay. Now I'm going to select this and this. And I'm going to go back into the brush. Reduce the size of the brush. Okay. Okay, and we're going to draw some cracks in the ground again. I definitely want to get at least one more level with the Inchworm in it, because I feel like that was the most complicated creature, and the fact that it's only used in one level is sinful. Okay, that is good enough. I'm gonna put a little bit of a border around the pool textures as well, because I think that that makes sense. And I may as well put it around, like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this stone. I think I'll just leave it as is, but I'll put some border around it. And then, let's erase this. Okay, and I want to clean up a few messy pixels on here. Just, like, doing a quick scan with my eyes, looking for anything that looks objectively really bad. Cool, good enough. Alright. Alright, okay. Now let's clear the selection. And I want to do a bit of detailing on the water. I basically just want to add, like, some white border to it. Because, like, you know, it's water. Okay, and if I get time, I will also probably make the I'll probably make some animated water ripples as well. I just want to quickly replace this with the actual watercolor I used for the other sprites. Good. Okay, and then for the stone, I'm just gonna give this a slightly darker border color. I don't really know. It's not gonna get detailed, and that's kind of sad, but, like, it's fine for now. This is all the time I have. I can only put so much time into the stone. It's only like a minor element. It's used in like 2 levels right now. So I'm just gonna be a little bit flaky with it. I'll give it some like minor stripies. Try to make it look rough a little bit. Then I'll give it some very visible seams for where the tiles change, because I want that to be noticeable. Okay. Okay. Now finally, we just gotta get the shading around the sides going. So I'm gonna grab all of this. Cool. And I'm gonna create a new layer. Oops. Grab the brush. Okay, what was the... Okay, top and left are bright. Okay, so I'll grab the bright color. Do a bunch of this. Left side. Oh, wrong way. Yep. Cool. Okay, and now dark side on the other side. Okay, we'll do that. this, some of that, a bit over here, a bit up here, and a bit up here. Cool. That's all the sides. Now I'm just going to do a tiny little bit of like stripes on it as well. Get some globules going. Just make it look a little bit more like grass where I can. Cool, and then I'll grab this color and do the same thing. Get the bright color in. Okay, okay. Second level done, I think. Let's save it and take a look. So I think this is the last level, right? Oh yeah, look at that. Okay. I think that's definitely a big improvement. Boop. I soft-locked myself. I'm good at that, apparently. All the sprites are flickering every now and then. That's concerning. I'm trying to see if I can... Yeah, they're doing it. Huh. I wonder if I can fix that by having... Hold on, if I go over to the player sprite, and I create a bunch of these divs. If I go div-event.ref, size bg24, whatever, grid, or let's just go relative, or no, absolute's already in there, transition core, duration, whatever, z50. Then if I go in and I just go div class equals width, or width full, height full, inset 0, absolute, bg cover, and then I grab the style in here, and then I go cancel that div. Okay, that should still make this entirely visible. If I go in here. Shit, pen. Stop. Okay, so sprite is still visible. Okay, cool. And now let's go, I'm gonna go CLSX. And then I'm gonna go frame mod 2 is equal to 0 and opacity 0. Cool, and then I'm gonna do the same thing here, but I'm gonna say frame is equal to 1 and opacity 0. And then I'm gonna make these have a static background image. And I think that'll probably fix the sprites, like, flickering, at least for the player, and then I can replicate this to the others if it works. Let's see. So I do that. Okay, I'm just gonna watch for a flicker. I'm not seeing any flickering anymore. Like, not even... Oh, I saw one for the wood bug. I didn't catch if the player did it. It looks like it didn't. Yeah, okay. Is it just happening for the wood bug right now? It is. I wonder why it's just the wood bug. Hold on, I'm gonna refresh the page, see if that's consistent. It seems like it is consistently just the wood bug right now. Okay, I guess I'll apply that trick to it as well. See if we can make this work better. z10 ent.data.pos. We don't have a rotate, but we will have a scale. And then I'm going to have 2 sprites. And this is going to be kind of a messy conditional. We're going to go if submerged, then we're going to do woodbug submerge 2. Otherwise, if hiding, then we're going to do snail hide. Okay, that is woodbug ball. Sleepy dev noises, how you doing? And then we'll do image snail 2 in here. Cool, so this conditional sucks ass, but it should only flicker at most when it's changing states now, I think. And I just need to replicate the same conditional down here, but then swap all of these sprites around and import CLSX. Alright, let's see if that works. So woodbug should no longer flicker ever. I'm not seeing it flicker. Okay, it flickered slightly when it was moving, but like I said, that's understandable and expected because it changed the sprite, and I don't want to fix that right now. So that's good enough. Woodbug is buggy. Cool. Technically, if we made these all have completely separate divs, then... Yeah, actually, let's just do that because I can. We're gonna do a bunch of these sprites, and we're gonna say this one is equal to the submerged sprite 2. And this one is equal to submerged sprite 1. And then we're just gonna say frame by 2 is equal to 1, or not submerged. What is submerged? I guess it's ent.data.submerged. Okay. So there is 2 sprites. Then let's do this again. And we're gonna make this snail 2 and snail, and that's going to be or ent.data.submerged or or hiding. And we'll go or hiding. Cool, so these are the normal ones, and then we're gonna do finally the what is it? The rolling ones. So we're gonna go cut it if not ent.data.submerged or not hiding. And then I guess there's actually only one of these, so we'll do image snail hide, and then we don't need to check the frame on here, and we can just do that. And I think that should represent all states constantly in the woodbug, which means that if I go poke it... Huh. It looks like that's not working. Not ent.data.submerged and not hiding. Or sorry, if we go ent.data.submerge or hiding. This is some delicious last day of jam spaghetti code. It sure is! Okay, so if it's submerged and... Or if it is submerged or if it's not hiding, then we don't render this. If it is submerged or hiding, then we don't render this. And if it's not submerged or it is hiding... Actually, we can just not query hiding here. This takes precedence. Okay, I think this will work. Yeah, okay. Cool. So that one's represented properly. We should probably do the same thing for the snail, because the snail is a bit weird. Ugh, last day of jam fixing random flickers in the sprites. I'm gonna grab all of this, because it's gonna be mostly the same on the actual snail. Snail.tsx. Cool, so what are the conditions here? We have submerged, we have hiding, and we have... So it's basically the same things, actually. It's submerged and hiding and regular. So we can go image snail submerged, and then image snail submerged 2, image snail, and image snail 2, and then image snail hide, and then this, instead of hiding, should be hidden, because I can't be consistent, apparently. Okay. Looks like it's consistent as well. Okay, good. Bugs fixed. Definitely not in the most cursed way possible. We're rendering so many extra images, but it doesn't really matter, because it basically... That's going to cause it to be, like, preloaded, which is exactly what we want. And then... It's also just going to, like there's not enough images for it to matter. And, like, the weird thing is these are all static images, which means that it's probably actually a little bit more efficient than swapping the background image constantly. Because all we're doing now is changing the opacity, which is a GPU-accelerated operation, and the web is fucking weird. Okay, so, cool. All of these entities no longer flicker. That is a bug fixed, but not what we needed to do. I guess this level. I think this looks serviceable. I wish that I had time to, like, clean up a few more things. Like, I don't like how blobby some of these lines are, but I do not have time to change it, so we're gonna have to live with it. I really like how the, like... Wait, what just happened there? Ooh, that's not good. There was some code here initially, I remember. Z-index is submerged, 0 or 10. ent.data.submerged, 0 or 10, and that should happen for the wood bug, too. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, move that, move this, bring that over. Hey there, Xander, how you doing? Okay, we'll do this. Okay, boom, perfect. Perfect. Ugh, alright. Fuck, I'm so tired. The snails aren't alive anymore, I know, I killed them. They are lifeless when they enter the water. It's looking good? Thanks. I'm too tired to tell at this point. We have completion criteria now, so if you complete it with the minimum number of moves, you get a star, and if you complete it with no undos, you get a star. Why the hell did I hyphenate undos? Hold on. Level... Scene... No, menu scene. No undo. We'll just call it no undo. Okay. Cool. So the no undo star is not set, the minimum move star is set, and the level completed star is set. Okay. I still need to, like, add art to all of these. Like, this one has the art, and it looks fine. And then 7 has the art, and it looks nice. Nothing else has art right now. So, time to make this work. This one should be easy-ish. Right, I initially gave myself till 11 to do this. I might need to extend that a little bit. Let's open level 6. Open recent level... Level 6, where are you? Where the hell is it? Level 6. Okay, and then... Where is the... Where is the background graphic? There it is. When does the jam end? Submission period is 3 to 4 o'clock, which realistically means it ends at 4, because I'm gonna be going until, like, the last minute I can possibly submit. Oops. This looks so cool and polished. You love it? Oh, thank you. I am really just, like, panicking slightly trying to get this out on time. So, let's see. Grab this. Do that. I really want more levels, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Which sucks, but whatever. Cool, let's flatten this down. Merge with layer below. This is an empty layer. Get out of here. Remove layer. Okay. Then I want to select all of this. copy it, and I'll paste it on a layer above. Cool. I'm gonna show the grid. Okay, time to do the same shit again. Okay, layers. Let's ditch the selection. And I'm gonna go back over to the tablet. Okay. So here's our background layer. Grab the pen. And I'm gonna start by just fixing the seams that I introduced by copy-pasting this weird. It wasn't the right size, so I had to kind of cut it, which is fine. It just created some visible artifacting. Good. Okay, now I'm going to clean up the shape of the ground here, because I want it to be a little bit smoother. It's a bit stupid looking. Cool. Oh shit, that's not what I want. Give me the color. There we go. Okay, draw across here. Draw down here. Draw along here. Cool, we can make this kind of notch in a little bit. Cool. I'm going to erase a bit of the... Actually, I'm not going to erase a bit of the water. I'm going to actually make the water go a bit out of the map, because I think that would look a bit nice. And, like, because it's water, it doesn't really matter if it looks proper or not, because, like, we can't actually ever get over there, so it doesn't impact anything. So maybe what I'll do is I'll actually make, like, a little stream. I think that would be cute. Like, what if I just make it so that, like, this comes in from up here? And, like, kind of goes like that. And then, like, also streams down here. Yeah, I like that idea. Because, like, it's kind of like... It just adds a bit more detail to the world, but it doesn't matter because, like, we can't actually get into those spaces. I guess technically I should probably erase, like, around here, so that it's clear that you can't go onto this cell. Yeah. Cool, and then let's grab a little bit of ground texture and push it up there. And then I want to get a bit more of the water out here. Alright, not missing any messages, good. We'll erase this to make it a bit smoother. I want to grab this and make it look like that. Oh, okay. Fuck, my contact is bugging me. Hold on, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna swap out my contact for a different one because this one is dying and I can't afford to not see very good right now. Give me just a second. I'll stop doing that and then be right back. Okay. Okay, I am back, and I now have new eyes and new ears because I swapped out my earbuds because they were dying. So now I have both senses available to me. Lovely. Okay. Let's get this shit done. So, here's level 1. New knows when. That is so mean. How could you say that to me? Tomorrow. No. Okay, let's grab this. Fill in this color here. It's weird how, like, it doesn't, it keeps the tool you have active, but it copies the color and stuff over. It's kind of annoying. Okay, color that in. Okay, I'm gonna grab that. I'm on my mouse right now. It actually might make sense for me to do some of this on my mouse. Like, these lines might be just quicker if I do them on here. I'm wrong. Okay, back to the pen. Also, I do want to do the outline first, I realized. Cool. Pen time. Okay. Oh, tablet driver. Start again. Okay. Cool. 2 pixels wide. What layer am I on? This one, that's fine. Well, Xander, what do you think of your first experience seeing a game jam? Give me that color. Would be interesting to see the dynamics of a group version. Yeah, that's fair. I don't do the group ones because I'm not a team player. I really don't like working with other people if I can help it. Just like in anything ever. But there are a lot of people that do group jams. There's a whole bracket in this jam that I'm doing for teams. Yeah, I hate working with people, especially when they make buggy code with no color. What, like no syntax highlighting? Okay. Swap out of the eraser tool. Why is my eraser? Oh, it's because it's not an eraser. It's just no, like the design they make has no color and it's all gray, and then I have to go back. Okay, I see how it is. I can't believe this. I keep half expecting Will to show up and then start telling me that my code isn't functional enough. Which honestly would be good advice right about now, because it's real fucked. Okay, time for the lines. Oh, I should select just the ground. Yeah, the lack of F-sharp domain modeling here is detrimental to the product. Uh-huh. Really should have just followed the protocol, I suppose. This map is full of empty fucking space. Okay, we have a problem. It's almost 11, and I've only done like I've only done 2.5 of the 7 maps that I need to do. That's not good. Okay, so how did I do this? I increased the brush size and I kind of traced along the edges of the pool. Cool. Okay, now let's go into here, grab this watercolor, select the water, and brush tool, oops, no eraser. Okay, just get like a bunch of water on here. Cool. Water. Good. Take F sharp out of that statement if that's something I would say at work. Yeah. Can you tell that he's my coworker? Okay. Let's now color in this whole section. Okay. We're gonna get this done. We are gonna get this done. I gotta get that positivity in there, even if it's very unrealistic. Grab this. I think some of the levels might end up needing to still have shitty graphics, which is really unfortunate. And if I knew that at the start, I really should have started with the simpler levels, because then, you know, people will see the worst graphics near the end when they've already formulated their opinions. But too late. I fucked up. I'll try and get a few of them. I'm gonna try and get all of them, but I think I'm gonna stop after this one and start on the more important things. And hopefully have time to come back to this later. But, you know, we'll see. I need to prioritize. Get the MVP. Okay, let's do this. Okay, cool. All the borders are done. Let's just get some slight detailing. This is probably the first thing that should really realistically go. The detailing here is not worth the time that it takes to do it. Like, just like striping the borders like this. It really just doesn't matter that much. And I'm burning hours, or seconds, or minutes, or whatever. I don't know, too fast. Can't talk, gotta go fast. Like Sonic. What a normal thing to say, right? Okay. I feel like my brain is melting. I'm just like regurgitating random memes and phrases. Okay. Cool. I think that is this whole level. Am I missing anything obvious? I don't think so. File. Save. Let's test it. Don't mention MVP, please. If you make him play the game... Oh, hold on. Xander's message got blocked. If you make him play the game before yours, then your graphics are gonna... If you make them play my game before yours, then your graphics are gonna look amazing. I don't... Well, I mean, they're taking a lot of time that I could be using to develop, so I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. At work, we're on our MVP 5 milestone. Ooh. As a business pleb, it's the most useful component of the design process. Yeah, no, that Xander is here. Canadian bacon. Okay. Hey there, Colton. How you doing? Cool. Oh, this level looks good. Oh, I'm really fucking happy with how this looks. Holy shit. Okay. Game is looking like a game. This is amazing. I love the river. How weird is it that if I, like, punt this guy... I guess I actually can't demonstrate that punting him is wrong. Unless, actually, maybe if I do it like this, I bet I can really cheese... No, because that's going to move the snail. What if I... Okay, the snail starts at the border, so there's no way for me to actually... Wait, if I do... No, I don't think I can... I can't actually demonstrate that the collision is wrong here. Accidental genius. You can stand up here, but you can't really go anywhere from there. Stuck. Yeah, but most business clubs I work with don't want to think about their process. I do ghost stuff mostly. Ah, yeah. Okay, restart. Wow, okay. I need to, like, remove the bullying block, because apparently it just blocks every single sentence. Yeah, because they're dumb as fucking don't. Colton, I totally get how you feel. I feel like a skeleton as well. I'm dying. But the game is kind of working. Well, Xander, I feel like that's kind of appropriate, to be honest. Okay, so... Yeah, this level which is done, this level which is done, this level which is done, and then 2, 3, 4, and 5 are not done. Okay, do I give myself until noon, or do I tangent? What other things do we need? Let's look at the level roadmap. Okay, finishing the terrain graphics, sound effects, water, skater, frog textures, more levels, inchworm textures. So I'm going to reorganize this. So finishing the terrain graphics is pretty high up. Sound effects is higher than it. Frog textures and inchworm textures are going to be higher than more levels, and before finishing the terrain graphics. Water Skeeter, I'm actually going to put under more levels because I just don't think I have time to do that. And we basically just did preload the images. They're not actually preloaded, but this technique is good enough for these purposes, so I'll check that off. Okay. What have I eaten during this jam? You don't want to know. I've got a box of Timbits here from yesterday. I did eat dinner, like both previous nights. I've not eaten breakfast today, but, you know, that's fine. That's about accurate. Okay. So, this is the priority list. I'm gonna throw everything that's already done down at the bottom. But given it's only 11, I'm gonna keep going on the graphics, and at noon we will tangent over to the rest of this stuff if we haven't finished the graphics yet. That's what I'm deciding to do. I need to be my own project manager right now. God, I'm really happy with how this game looks. Hold on, I want to change the background color real quick. This is a nitpick, but like, level scene... Oh wait, no, this is going to be in, app? Yeah, what if I do BG Emerald 800? Oh, that looks pretty good. What if I do 900, though, to make it darker? I think I like that more. Unless we do... No, I can't do a gradient because I can't transition gradients, and also I don't think the gradient would look good, so... Ow! Oh hey, ears timer ran out. Is anyone gonna redeem that, or can I actually take these off for once? I want... God damn it. Okay, yeah, I knew it. I didn't even bother removing them. This price is definitely going up in the future. Oh shit, the timer's off screen. There we go. You're out of bits? Good. Keep them on. Alright. Cool. Yeah, I like the green background. I feel like, when you poke the goal, it should become a different color. Where's that code? Where did I even put that? BG Emerald 300? That's gonna be a very significant shift. Let's make it 500. A little heart to jump out of the moth when you win. I agree. I was actually thinking about that for a while, but I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time to do that. If you haven't noticed, every single animation here is basically just a rehash of an existing animation. Like, these flip animations are the same for everything, and the bump is the same for everything. Like, even them poking each other is just 2 bumps in a row. I have been min-maxing, like, actually creating assets here. Ugh, I hate how messy these crosses are on this level. They're too noisy. Do I care enough to fix it? Yeah, I do. Okay, fine. Let's do this. Where's my brush? Where's my... that? Okay, I'm gonna make these a lot smaller and less pronounced. They should still exist on some level in every position, but they should be really small. They don't need to be, like, super prominent plus signs. They can just be, like, a little bit of shading, just to know that there is something here. That one's nice. I like that big one. There can be 1 or 2 large ones. I just don't want to have, like, everything be large and bad looking. Okay, I think that's gonna make it look a lot nicer. Let's see, level 6. Yeah, that's better, I think. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna start from the left side now because, again, it makes more sense to have the left side graphics finished than the right side. So we're gonna move on to level 2, and then we're gonna go on to level 3 after that. Cool. God, I need to ignore the compulsion to just zone out and play the game. But one other thing I want to do is go BG Lime 700, because that should be closer to the win. That's yucky. Not lime, just green. I love Tailwind. It makes stuff like this so much fucking faster. There we go, that's nicer. Hey there, related title, how you doing? Okay. Also, I really like the tilting effect after like, not having it on last night. Like, it was making me really fucking motion sick last night for some reason, but I think I was just, like, acutely exhausted and, like, slightly falling apart. Okay, level 2. Let's go level 2. Open. I think it's actually called level 1.5 in the files. Okay. Then I'm gonna grab the level background texture, put that in here. New layer, put that in. Then I'm gonna grab the bottom corner pieces, paste that in and move it appropriately. Cool. That's good enough for now. Let's merge with layer below. Let's Control E. Cool. Now I'm going to grab all of this, delete it from here. That's very simple. Okay, cool. Alright, time to draw. Let's turn on the grid. 32 by 32, show grid, deselect. Okay, ballin'. Alright. I need a new layer. Cool. Let's go. Added benefit of, oh, tablet driver. Added benefit of this is that it is, like, a lot, like, the early levels are a lot smaller, so it's gonna be a bit easier to draw. which is really what I need right now, so hell yeah. Something I really wanted to do is have like kind of B-side levels like Baba Is You, where like after you complete a level, like another one would appear under it on the level map that is like the same setup but harder. But that requires knowing how to make puzzles. Like I can't even solve most of those levels in Baba Is You. I don't know how I create them. I'm not actually any good at designing puzzles, so I kind of hate that I made a puzzle game. But at least I have interesting mechanics, so even if the puzzles aren't hard, they should still be a little bit rewarding, maybe? But we'll see. Cool, there's the border. Okay, and I want to erase the parts of the background. Oh wait, hold on. Let me just paint bucket, grab this, and then fill in everything. Cool, and now if I go back into here and start erasing, yeah, now we can actually get the ground color. Good, perfect, beautiful, lovely. Cool. Okay, now I'm gonna go back into the grass layer. I'm gonna repaint in these holes that exist. Don't have to be too particular about it because I'm gonna end up going over that anyways. And I need to clean up all these seams here that I've left by copy-paste magicking. Yep. Far too easy to create really ugly-looking gaps when I copy-paste stuff like this. It's fairly easy to, like, hide, though, at least. Like, it looks a bit messy, but, you know. Cool, grab that. And grab this as well. Cool, okay. I'm calling that close enough for the background here. Because, again, I am in speedrun mode. Okay. What do we need? We need crosses on the ground. Give me that color. And then brush size needs to be lowered. Oh yeah, the ground color isn't actually correct, but I'll fix that in a sec. It's super weird creating a game without a tile map. I don't know. I'm trying to decide in, like, retrospect if I think this was a terrible idea or not. And I think it's kind of like a toss-up, really. Like, you get a lot more artistic flexibility, but you also, you know, take fucking ungodly amounts of time. Like, for example, if I want to do this aesthetic with, like, tiles, I would probably need world-aligned textures and, like, overlays. Which would be really, really difficult to do in this time frame, which means I'd probably end up having a lot less polished of a game otherwise, or I would just have a much worse art style. But also I'm fucking crunching right now to get these tiles done, which I wouldn't have to be doing if I was using a tile set. So I don't know. It's like, I don't know which is the better choice, really. Okay, where's my brush? Okay, dark colors on the left and side. Over here too. Light colors here. I think I like the drawing tablet flow. I get less accuracy, but I can make like sweeping movements a lot quicker. And so like the accuracy isn't that bad to like fix in post. Because yeah, this is my first time doing pixel art with a tablet. Oh, that's not the right color. Give me the right color, please. Blend this a little bit, because it's like into the brightest part here. Okay, I think that's already done. Let's save it and take a look in game. Shouldn't those be in a different layer? Could you just draw an entire layer of the grid thingies and copy paste and mask it? I probably could, but I think that might actually take more effort. What am I looking at here? You look like those Excel speedrunners, but for GIMP, or wait, Krita? Wait, what's an Excel speedrunner? You're wondering about the box in the back? I'll show you. It's a big secret, okay? It's empty. My roommate found a giant box and gave it to me because she thought I would appreciate it, and I do, so I have it. You're an Excel speedrunner? No, I've not seen Excel championships. I have no fucking idea what that is. Okay, so this one has art, this one has art, and it looks fine-ish. This one lacks art. Time to go onwards. Okay. Cool. Level 3! Okay, I have 3 more levels, 3, 4, and 5 to do. If I do them each in like 15 minutes, then we can actually be on schedule, which is gonna be a challenge. But we'll see what happens. I really like the water going through this level, and I almost want to like try and add some more detailing like that into here. But that is stretch goal. That is a stretch goal for sure. Okay. Level 1. Boom. Level 2. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, level 3. No art. Let's go. Level 3 is called level 2 in the files because level 2 came after I made level 3. Okay. Level background. Let's grab this. I don't need level 1-5 open. That didn't paste. Why did that not paste? There it goes. Okay, and let's grab the corners again. Copy. Paste and move. Nice box, but where is the cat? I don't have a cat. Merge with layer below. It's really sad. Okay. Cool, now let's grab this here. Wait, no. This here. Delete that. Gonna grab this color. Then fill it in. Oh shit, care package, huh? Hydrate, stretch, and posture check. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Thank you so much, Bubbly. That box is mine. I'm not giving it back. Thank you for the water, and the stretch, and the posture check. I need to remember to, like, actually not freak out. Okay. I have a bed. It's over there. Okay. Alright. How are we gonna do this? I need a layer, and I need to draw the border color around the pieces. Okay, I'm warming up to this technique as I do it more. I do think that, like, it is better than the alternative. Like, for this art style specifically, again, because, you know, everything is relative to what you're actually trying to achieve, I think that this works better than making a tile set and then all the rendering stuff to actually draw it. Because yeah, making world-aligned textures like what I need to do for the grass is a huge pain in the ass. I'm going to be doing that in my voxel engine soon. And I'm not looking forward to it. I guess it is like actually a fair bit easier now because of the vertex pulling stuff I did, but it's still going to be annoying. Messing with texture UVs is god-awful. Speaking of, shameless plug, if you don't know, I do voxel engine stuff, and I've been doing it for the past 6 years. I have a YouTube where I make videos, which is linked in Twitch, and if you're watching on YouTube, then you're already there. Oh, it would be cool if you check that out. I have to give the obligatory interaction reminder, otherwise I'm a failure of a streamer. Okay, erase this. Why is that doing that? Even though I'm pretty sure at this point everyone here has already seen the YouTube stuff, but you know, that's fine. If you're still here, you like me enough, you're gonna put up with me being annoying anyways, right? I'm sad I can't read chat while I'm drawing, but I try to keep up with it when I come back to the main screen. Okay, there's a border. Let's quickly erase all of the grass that's intersecting with it. Cool, and I'm gonna draw in a little bit more grass where it is. Okay, good. Oh, wait, I missed a piece. There and there. Good, okay, what is chat saying? Can't scroll in chat because the pen drivers are being dumb. What's a voxel? It's like Minecraft game. Gotta try it once for room tour when? Alright, are you still saying I should sleep in the box for science? Maybe one day. Oh, I did miss another piece. UVing is your favorite part of 3D modeling, not? Yeah, me neither. Room tour? My room is way too much of a mess. Okay. Grab this. Brush size is appropriate. I'm gonna draw just on the back layer directly, because why the hell not? I should actually go down to 1 pixel brush size, probably. I don't even remember this room layout. Am I making a room... Am I texturing a room that doesn't exist in the current game? Or am I just crazy? I think I'm just crazy. I think this does exist. It's kind of weird seeing them without all, like, the creatures in it. Okay, cool, that's enough bits in there. Now, what else do I need? I think I just need to color the shading around the sides and fix the background, so let's do that. So I'm going to select all of the colors back here. Okay, let's get our brush. Okay. Increase brush size slightly, and I'm gonna clean up this edge texture a little. Cool. Just want to make these not look stupid. Good enough. It looks only half stupid, which is good enough for me. Can't show all those dead bodies in the corner. Yep, no, definitely not. Box tour? It's just an empty box. I should, like, deliberately cut out the part of the stream where I show what's in the box in the VOD. So then if people watch, then they'll, like, they'll watch and then they'll miss the part where I show what's in the box, and then they'll just hear everyone talking about the box and me commenting on it, and just go, like, absolutely insane. And think that there's, like, some great secret in there. Because for some reason, people just watch the VODs. Like, back when I only streamed on Twitch, like, no one watched the VODs, you know? People watched live, and then that was it. And that's all I really expected. But, like, for some reason, since I've started simulcasting to YouTube, there are just, like, tons of watch hours that just happen after the stream ends, and I have no idea who's sitting there watching the VODs after they're done. If you're one of those people, right now, listening to this VOD, what is wrong with you? Please leave a comment explaining why. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I think it's cool, but, like, I've just never enjoyed watching, like, uncut content if it's not live. Okay, this is good enough, let's save it. And test it. That's level 3. I watched some of your live stream VODs when I first saw your channel. Oh, interesting. Hold on, wait, what am I seeing here? Lady in cat ears, it's just an empty box. Me, somehow I don't believe you. Never trust game dev chicken cat ears. Locked the fuck in. YouTube frogs pause streams. I guess they do. Huh. You sometimes watch... Oh, okay, finishing watching the VODs makes sense. Like, if you can only catch half the stream. That makes a lot of sense. YouTube autoplays VODs when people fall asleep. I don't think it, like, autoplays with the screen off, though. I guess maybe it does. I watch the VODs, I find them comforting. It's like YouTube, but maybe with the illusion of interactivity. Ah, interesting. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that does make sense. It's still crazy to me, but it makes sense. Alright, this is the one I just made, right? Cool. It's missing a piece. I see the piece missing. There should be... right here. Why is the pen? Oh, because I stopped the pen driver. Okay. There needs some glow right about here. Okay. Level 3. There we go. Okay, cool. Wait, what the fuck? 3 more years? I wake up sometimes with YouTube having autoplayed 3 VODs from channels I'm sub to when I accidentally leave my computer playing something. Oh no. Okay, well, we were at 36 minutes and then someone redeemed 3 years. So, there we go, I guess. It's never gonna end. Okay. So we've got another map. Yay! Level 4. Let's see what level 4 looks like. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, I'd really love to get, like, a boulder in there. Ears to the end. It probably will end up happening. Yeah, I need to make them more expensive. Wait, how do I not have the minimum moves on this level? There we go. Okay. Not 100%ing my own game. Okay, so this one has art. I'm happy with, like, the animations between levels. It's, like, dead simple, but, like, it works. Okay. I need to title them as well. They're all just called, like, placeholder names, like intro and testing and something else. I would really like to get more levels, but I really don't think it's gonna happen. At least one more with the inchworm would be really nice. Checking back in, this is looking really good. Thank you so much. I am so tired. I really like the stream. I want to get the stream in the other level. Oh shit! Hi there, Raiders. How you doing? I did a great job on the graphics and transitions, thank you. HTML makes this a lot easier than it would otherwise be, in my opinion. Like, this is kind of the thing, like, it's harder to bootstrap, like, a game system with React, but then, like, you can do so many nice effects really easily with it. Yeah, I tried to go with, a sort of, like, painterly style, and I'm very happy with how it looks. I did the Baba Is You, like, bits and boops. But yeah, so I've got stars now for, like, completion, no undos, and minimum moves. So there's, like, actual completion criteria. This level's fucking insane. Are these hamsters as seen from the top? They're supposed to be moths. I'm gonna probably have, like, an image. I'll probably draw a higher resolution pixel art image of the moths, for, like, the game cover or something. Yeah. God, I still don't have 7 with minimum moves. Let's fix that. Hold on. Do that. What? No hamsters? You thought they were hamsters? The red roly-poly ate the snail. It did, yeah. So that's supposed to be a frog. Wait, I lost the no undo star for that. Ooh, that's a bug. Hold on. Where is the level? Where's the app? Progress, we're gonna go, const existing progress is get level progress, cur level. And I'm gonna go, min moves is that. Or existing progress dot min moves. And then no undo is not used undo. Or existing progress dot no undo. I don't want to erase their completion criteria. No undo star is brutal. I mean, it's not that bad. You just go back in through the game and, like, play it once you already know the solution, right? Yep, this is all React.js. Okay, check this out. So, this guy is supposed to be a frog. I just haven't textured him. But you bonk him, then he eats any snail that goes in front of him. He's a little freak. Okay. Yo, okay. I need to keep going, though. I need to, like, keep spreading things. Oh, wait, hold on. I want to check that if I do the no undo, definitely not with the optimal layout, it should still keep the minimum move star. Just to prove this, I'm just gonna spam space to increase my move counter a bunch. Okay, and I should... Yeah, okay. I have all 3 stars. Good. Perfect. Yes! Okay, so 3 is done, 4 still needs sprites. Look at them, they're kissing. So cute. Bonk bonk. I'm really happy with the wood bugs. They're so much better being the slidey guys than the snails. Because the snails used to be the ones that, like, slid around, but snails are snails. I feel like it makes a lot more sense for them to be the basic ones. Yeah, okay. So, level 4, something else. Also, hold on, wait. One other thing I need to do. I really need to stop procrastinating here, but I want to make this... Where is the text color? Text emerald 200/30. Yeah. Okay, let's go 300/40. I just want to make it, like, yeah, nicer, more complementary color. There we go. Perfect. Okay. This code is such a clusterfuck at this point. It was organized at some point, but now it's just really, really, really bad. I do React 24/7 and it's never occurred to me to try and make little games. I really like doing it. If you're interested in seeing previous ones, the last 2 of my Game Jam entries were both made entirely in React, and I think it went really well. So, I don't know. If you're interested in seeing what's possible, then there it is. Okay, level 4. Let's open level 4, which I think is called level 3. Open... level... No, it's called level 5! Wait, no. No, it is level 3. Okay. Hell yeah, no problem. Okay. Let's grab the grass. Don't need level 2 open, don't need level 7 Gonna grab the borders here. Paste and then move tool. Yep. Oh god, I love the Mystery Dungeon OST. So good. I played through Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky recently. It was like a game I played in my childhood, right? And then I fucking sold the cartridge like a moron. And one of my friends gifted me one for like a birthday or something. And I like played through the whole thing again, and it was such a good experience. I love those games so much. I haven't actually done like the post-game stuff, but I beat the like main story, so... Okay, I'm going to delete all of that, and I'm going to grab the color in here and fill this entire back layer with it. Why does it keep resetting the fucking opacity? That's so weird. They've started putting them on the Switch GBA emulator. Oh, shit. Explorers of Sky and Time and whatever were DS ones, but I haven't played the GBA ones. I might have to do that. Okay, where's my grid? Show grid. Okay. Alright, time for more art. You only do vanilla JS? Okay. Wait, you don't even do TypeScript? That hurts to hear. I'm sorry. That's horrifying. Do TypeScript at least, please. Pen drivers. Why is undo not working? There it is. I can't draw. What's wrong with me? Come on, I just need this to exist, even if it's imperfect. Oh, wait, I know what it's happening. It's not that I can't draw, it's that the fucking tablet is distorting my inputs because I'm close to the screen edge. It's gaslighting me. So yeah, I think the current goal is to finish painting the rest of the levels, and then do the sound effects and the other stuff that's on the to-do list. And then if I somehow have more time, then I'm going to try and make some more levels, which probably will not be in full color. Oh, I did this on the wrong layer. Oh well. It doesn't matter, these are all just going to be flattened anyways. Just means I need to be more careful with how I erase stuff here. Okay, cool. You use PHP? No! One of my first languages that I learned was PHP. And I was really convinced that it was good for a while. And I was like, why is everyone complaining about this language? It does all the web stuff I want it to do. And then I used anything else and realized, oh god, PHP is awful. Okay, eraser. I need to much more carefully erase these bits because I accidentally made the border part of it. Oof. At least it's relatively easy to do kind of like precise strokes with the pen. This is actually like unironically really helpful to me because like I've been wanting to get more practice with the tablet, and doing this is making me feel a lot more acclimatized to like the pen dynamics and stuff. Like, I'm getting a much better idea for, like, how the pen responds to, like, various different inputs and things, which is cool. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. I should probably fix the bottom part here. Yeah. Grab this. Oops. I guess, you know, what they say about using game jams to, like, get used to new tooling is actually not a bad idea. It's just that I've been doing it for hardware, not software, which is, I think, usually what people mean when they're talking about that, although I don't see why it would be exclusive. This looks a little bit shitty, but I don't care. No time to care. Okay. I'm going to grab all of these colors. Give me the colors. Cool. And now we're gonna do the borders. Oh shit, thank you for the Prime subscription, Xenoblade. How you doing? Really glad I stumbled upon your channel. Gonna have to take a look at your previous VODs for this Ludendari. Have a good rest of the weekend. Thank you so much. The previous VODs are permanently archived on YouTube. One exception is our last stream was like 14 hours long, and YouTube only clipped the first 12 hours, but I'm gonna upload the remaining like 3 hours as a unlisted video and like link it at the end of that one. I didn't realize YouTube would do that. In the future, I'm just gonna split it into 2 VODs. But yeah, thanks. Thank you so much. Alright, I'm gonna get these colors in. Alright, time for the border color. This is nice and easy because, wait, why is it selecting... Okay, it selected the transparency. That's kind of annoying. Whatever. So much for nice and easy, but at least I can, Wait, hold on. That shouldn't happen. I can easily fix that, or I should be able to fix it. If I do that, and then I keep selecting... Yeah, there we go. Now it's not selecting the transparency. It's funny, on all of these maps I can see like stray pixels that aren't supposed to be there, but there's no way I'm gonna spend the time to fix it. So I just see these little like shimmering pixels of annoyance, like this one, that shouldn't be there, and that I wish I had time to get rid of. Okay, there's the dark side. Let's do the light side now. Right, hold on. Technically... Did I do this wrong? No, it's fine. But... Yeah, okay, we're good. I think. Yeah, I think this is fine. I don't know. I'm too exhausted to care. If one level has slightly different shading than the rest of them, then people will comment about it and say it's funny. It's not gonna ruin the game. Okay. Let's lower the brush size. And I'm gonna apply some shapes and shit on the sides. Yeah, I definitely fucked up the shading somewhere in here. But whatever. We are fine. We're ballin'. Nothing can touch us now. Do that, do this. Grab this. Detail a little bit more over here. Cool. Cool. Good enough is what I call that. Now, actually, let's get a little bit over here. Okay, now I'm going to select all the dirt. Or I guess I don't need to select anything because I can just draw on that layer. Let's grab this color. Brush again. Any messages in here? See you later. See you later, Colton. Alright. Alright. Sorry that I can't check chat as actively while doing this. I'm not trying to be antisocial, it's just I can't look at it. It's not on the screen. And unfortunately, drawing is a fairly visual medium. Hard to do without looking at it. Okay, that is also what I'd like to call good enough. Let's take a look in the game. Level 3.png, save, replace, okay. Oh, did I just draw on this? No, because my pen drivers are still acting up. Okay, so that's this one, right? Yeah, this is the one I just did. And it looks scrunkly, but fine. Okay. 5 needs to be done, and 6 needs to be done. Oh, wait, no, 6 is done. So wait, 4? Wait, have I done everything? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 needs to be done, 6 is done, 7 is done. We have 1 more to do. Okay. Well, the streamer is not checking the chat. This is a great time for me to tell you all that if you have at least 1.2k channel points, you can redeem the ears. No, don't do that! No! Okay, fine. 4:18 minutes now. I can't believe this. Okay. I hate you. I hate you, Neff. Okay. This is the last one to draw. It makes me really annoyed that this is, like, cutting off the title, but, I guess I can make the map 1 tile shorter, actually. That's perfect. Because it doesn't... Wait, does it use that upper tile? Oh, it does, because you can stand up here. Okay, so I can't do that. Oh well, that's fine. You had exactly 1,200 points. Wow. Okay. Get me out of here. Okay, level 5. I think this one is actually called level 5, because I've caught up to the things that are named properly. It'd be fun to make these, like, flip direction every now and then, so then, we get enemies. Actually, I think that would be pretty easy to do. Let's try, if I go over to the level scene... And, or wait, sorry, the menu scene. Where is the background image? It is... this guy. Yeah, that's the animated one. And we're gonna go rotate times 90 plus 180. And I'm gonna go, in here. And I'm gonna write CLSX. And then frame mod 2 is equal to 0 and opacity 0 in here. Let's do that in here as well, CLSX. Frame mod 2 is equal to 1 and opacity 0. Yeah. Opacity 0. I can do that. Now I just need a frame, so we'll go const frame is equal to use anim frame. Plus 90 plus 180, almost like you could do plus 270. No, this is times 90 plus 180. Yo, it works! I kinda don't like how it, like, does that, though. What if I just do another 90 here, so it's not like a 180 swap? Yeah, that's better. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. It would be nice to make the stars, like, jitter when you've got them. Like, what if I go, what if I go into here, and then I do, CLSX, and then I go progress.completed, or progress.completed, and animate jitter, or animate text wobble, I think is what it's called. Doesn't seem like that's working. I don't do React, but don't you have to do class name because class clashes with the class keyword, or did they somehow fix that? So, funny story about that, because this kind of pisses me off. There was never a problem with that. React is just shitty. Basically, the problem is that you can't use class name as an identifier that is not, like, a member of some other property. So I can have, like, const my object is class 5. Alright, can I not do that? Oh, I guess I can't do that. But what I can do is I can make this a string. And that works just fine. And then I need an actual equal sign. Or wait, no, I think this does work. I think if I just do like that... Yeah, this is fine. The only thing I can't do is this. So there was never an issue with class name. It's just that React didn't... Or, yeah, there's never an issue with class because JSX components don't need it raw. They just decided to not support the property class because they wanted to be pedantic about like what you should do, and it really bothers me. So I use Preact, which is like basically a more optimized text wobble is not defined. Ooh, why not? Which is basically just a more optimized version of React, and it allows you to use the class property instead of class name. Is it just not defined because I is not defined? Yep, okay, but that is really fucked up. Hold on, let's go progress dot no undo, and then progress dot min moves. And then I'm gonna make this, instead of animate text wobble, we're gonna go animate text bob, which will make them go up and down. And then I need to fix their position, which I should be able to just do by going translate negative 50% in here. Negative 50%, 0%. Oh, wow. I fucked that up. The hell's happening here? Oh, I got rid of the space. What have I done? Hold on. Oh, this absolute's gone. Okay. Absolute, translate negative 50%, 0, top full, negative right 0.5, aspect square. So, everything's rendering right except for this one, which is just confused. Maybe because this is supposed to be a positive translate? Yeah, there we go. Cool. Oh, you saw my Asdo texture video? Yo! I have weird thoughts about that video because I feel like some of the stuff I said was a little bit dumb. But I'm glad you saw it. Okay, boom. There we go. Our stars wobble. Beautiful. So if I go like, let's go local storage.clear. And then I beat a level. Cool, okay, so then it updates, and then we get another level. And then we can do that, and then boom. Hell yeah, okay. I like how this looks. It's interesting that I'm not getting the minimum moves counter. Did I just do it bad? I guess so. Make the frog. I need to finish this last level. Hold on. I'm slightly behind schedule, but if it takes me like 10 to 15 minutes like the previous ones, then I'll only be 10 minutes behind the schedule that I said I'd set for myself. And it's this level, and then all of the levels will be sprited. Shit. I want all 3 stars. Yes, I know the frogs are nice. And I know all the graphics programming people are crazy about them for some reason. What is the deal with that? Why are frogs like a meme? They're cute? Fair enough. I mean, they are. Okay. Okay. How am I gonna do this? Cuter than ducks? Sure, I can agree with that. It's very specific, but yeah. Okay, level 6. Level 1? Don't need that. Okay, open level 5. Where is level 5? Cool. I'm gonna grab this, and there's no way that I can preserve the direction while flipping. Oh wait, no, if I go image, rotate 90 to the right, and then image, mirror horizontally, does that give me the same? Yes, it does. Perfect. So I'll copy it in this orientation for here. Grab that. Alright. Do that. Good. Okay. Now I need to grab the environment here. Which, I'm actually going to do this slightly differently, because I realize that I'm probably doing this inefficiently. I can just grab these, and then I can just copy them above the grass, and then I don't need to delete the grass, and then put it back. Alright. Let's merge these down. What can I do for this? Merge with layer below, Control E. Cool. Okay, let's grab the grid. 32 by 32. Then I also want to open level 7, I think, because it has the stone texture in it. Good, I will need that. And then I'm gonna do this. Oops. Stop having 49% opacity. Why are you like that? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. It's about to be noon. 4 hours left. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't think about that. I really should have done that. Well, if I end up making more levels now, I know what to do. I feel stupid. Whatever. That's fine. Okay. Stop. Oh, pen drivers. You made the ears last till the end. Oh, I guess you're right. Yeah, it ends at 4 and there's 4 hours. Awful, awful people. Okay. Brush. Size 2. Zoom in a little. Oh, that's size 3. Okay. It's interesting how the pixel sizes do affect things. Or I mean the decimal sizes. Like 2.31 is visibly difficult than 2.97. Because it's all on like how it splurges out when you're in between pixel increments. Which is interesting. I think it's nice to have that sort of control. I just wouldn't have expected it. But I guess like Krita is not really meant for pixel art, so it kind of makes sense that some of the stuff it does is going to be a little bit strange when applied to that world. Oops. Eraser. Oops. Shit. Yeah, I definitely think that, tablet drawing is cool. I want to do this again next time. Okay, erase this, that. Okay, no more eraser. This is the level with the worm. I hope I have a chance to make the worm sprite not look like shit, but that is not a priority, because it looking like shit is kind of funny. Obviously, I'd rather it look nice, but if I don't get the choice, then I'm definitely... Or if I have the choice between making the worm look nice and something else, then I'm doing something else. I feel like I'm getting pretty good at pressing all the buttons. Like, so for context, before like a few weeks ago, the main drawing tablet I used was like an Android tablet, which actually had a touchscreen. It still had like a stylus, but I could use like my fingers to pan and zoom and stuff. Whereas this one is like a true PC drawing tablet, and it has none of that. And it's been like a bit of an adjustment for me. And so I'm trying to get used to like using the side buttons on the right to control panning and stuff. And I think I'm getting pretty good at it. But it's definitely something I'm not used to. Color. Okay. Okay, shit. I keep rotating though, and that's annoying me. I feel like I should like turn on the snapped rotation, so then I don't have to worry about like rotating to slight increments around 0. Okay, so that's the ground. I need to do the rock texture. Give me that, and I'm going to select, not like that, select, not like that, select, okay. I'm going to brush this in, kinda. Rock texture. We'll do some lines here and then a bunch of scribbles, because that's what I did on the other one, and that's consistency, baby. I don't know what's wrong with me. Okay, rock, cool. Good. Let's grab the ground here. I'm gonna brush here. Cool. Now let's get the plus signs in the ground. The plus signs are probably the most kind of extra thing here, like, and they make it a little bit more clear where the grid is, but like, the map's already laid out very grid-like. It was probably not necessary. But, too late. I already set the precedent, so I've got to do it now. At least a little. Good enough. Okay, finally... we just need the side pieces for the grass. Let's, I guess I can just select everything, can't I? Because the ground is above the grass, so even if I grab, like, this color here, if I go into the brush and I grab this color, that's not the grab button. This is the grab button. And I draw, yeah, it goes under everything. Sad the worm didn't get more use. I really want to try and get one more level with the worm in it. I can't make any promises, but I'm gonna try it. Next Ludum Dare is in May, I think. It's on their website. Okay, I'm gonna zoom in. Brush size. But yeah, I'm gonna really try to get the worm in at least one more time, because I'm also very sad that it didn't get more use, because I spent hours programming it. It was one of the more complicated elements, and then it just wasn't actually utilized, and that bugs me, because that's like a big time sink for not much benefit. And, like, don't get me wrong, it's really cool when games have novel one-time mechanics, but that's something that, like, Mario gets to do because there's, like, shit tons of, like, developers on it. That is not a good precedent for Ludum Dare. If a mechanic is made, it should be fucking, like, dredged all of the potential value out of until no one even wants to see it anymore. What have I done? Okay, this is fine. I've completely forgotten how to shade at this point. Like, my shading is completely fucking random. But it's fine. It doesn't need to be perfect, it just needs to work. Okay, do a bunch of that, do a bunch of this. Yeah, like, this is on the completely wrong direction. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Do a bit more of this, do a bit more of this. Get a little bit of this in here so that this looks less abrupt. Cool, 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 cool. Do a little bit of that. Okay. And then finally, I just need to fix this stuff here. Do that, do that. Do this. Do this. This and this and this and that. Okay, and then... Cool. Save. Let's go check it. You're sticking with hamsters. It's not hamsters, it's moths. Okay, stop that. Okay, it's not level 6. It's level 5. Okay. Okay. Level is spreaded. It looks kind of shoddy. I don't care. It's good enough for me. One thing I do want to fix is... Oh, well, actually, the worm path can stay the same for now. We'll sprite the worm if we have a chance to. Okay. So that's all of the levels textured. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 0 isn't textured, but 0 is just a test level, so that's fine. Okay. Okay. I will sprite the worm soon. Let's look at the roadmap. So, finishing the terrain graphics. Okay. Sound effects are top of the list. I kind of think that's like super important, definitely, because like right now it's completely silent, and that's just so sad. I really wanted to try composing music this time around, but like I've never used an instrument. Like I feel like I could hum a good tune, but I don't have any way to like convert that into like a MIDI or anything, which is frustrating. I bring this up every stream because I'm hoping someone will give me an option that like solves that, but I don't think there is an actual easy option. Yeah, but at the very least I can get some sounds from SFXer. I know, right? I would absolutely love a tool that just converts like humming into MIDI. I would use the hell out of that. Where the hell is my no undo star? There it is. Good. Haven't beaten this one with min moves. Then where is my min move star here? I know I'm wasting time, but the fact that not all the stars are filled up is driving me mad. It's evil design. Okay. Good. Okay. Okay. Beautiful. I guess chords would be impossible with a single person humming. I mean, you could just, like, multi-layer it. I don't know. Like, you could do repeated takes for the whole chord. But even then, like, if I just want, like, simple sounds, it's fine. Game done, now it's content and polish. I don't know when you sent that message. Sorry, I missed it. In text. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Melodyne or Voclia? Are those real things? Melodyne. That's like pitch correction. Voclia? Oh! Turns your voice into a real-time MIDI controller. It's $200! Well, I'm curious to see if that's any good. Yeah, I'll do some research on that. If it is good, I might just fucking buy it. It would be worth it to be able to get some music for jams. No, it's good to know that something like that supposedly even exists. I'll take a look and see if it's, like, worth purchasing, maybe. Alright, I need to focus up right now. Okay. It's probably a good sign that my game is, like, graphically flashy enough that I keep wanting to play it because of the flickering stars. Okay, look. All the game cares is that you touch the moth. It doesn't care how. Most of the game levels don't let you access the moth from a different direction. Except for this one. How old is it? Jesus Christ. Alright. How are we gonna do this? So, we need... I'm gonna skip sound effects for now because I can do that fast. You know what I want to check? I want to really quickly make sure that the build works. This is the time to make sure that works. Run build. Please don't crash. Okay. Let's check the code. Let's go to code. LD56, build, 40 files. Lots of little sprites in here, 182 kilobytes of JavaScript. Let's look at the properties. 358 kilobytes, that's very nice. Alright, let's try opening this in Chrome. Oh my god, the game actually works. And can I supply, like, Dvorak and debug in here? Hell yeah, okay. So I can just win the game. Okay, so the game does in fact build. This is good. I need that to happen, so that I can actually publish it to my site. Cool. There's some dead sprites in here that aren't being used anymore, like, there's like the old woodbug texture, or I guess that's technically being used right now. Okay. Cool. What are we doing? Sprite the worm! Hold on! You're probably right, I should sprite the worm. Gotta go eat in case I don't make it back in time. Good luck for the last few hours. Thank you so much. Have a great snack or eat or whatever. I'll see you when you come back if you manage to get it back in time. Alright. Pack it with CEF and add another 200 megabytes. What is CEF? Okay. So, we are going to entirely toss out the idea of having separate side sprites for the worm, because that's just not fucking happening. I will load all of them, or I guess I'll open them. I'll do them one at a time, and I'm just gonna rotate and insert them, similar to the bug. Chromium Embedded Framework, I see, I see. Okay, I really like the color of the worm as it is already. Oops, hold on, I'm not running the server. Let's get that going. Level 5. Yeah, I like the color of the worm, although I think it needs to be slightly different so it doesn't intersect with the grass color so much. I think I'll blue tint it a bit more. Because, like, it is an inchworm, so it does need to be greenish. Camouflage worm. Yeah, so I'll fill that in Then we'll do the bright color like this, maybe. Okay, and I'm gonna grab a darker color for the shadow. Or I mean, not the shadow, the outline. Could make the worm purple? I could do that. I like the idea of it being an inchworm though, and like maybe this is just the media lying to me, but I've always seen them being green. Yo, I like him. He's actually not gonna take all that much work, because I kind of like how dopey he is already. Purple inchworms are a thing? But I like this one. I like its coloring. I like its fucking giant-ass beady eyes. Okay. Cool, now let's, I want this color to be a bit more cyan. So I'll fill that like this. Cool, then I want like a shading color. Since we're not, doing side sprites, this is gonna be fairly uniform shading, but I think that's fine. Worms are flat anyways. So I'm gonna kinda go like this. Cool, and then we'll select this color. That one's green on my screen, so clearly the emoji manufacturers can't agree either. Shit. Can I just say I absolutely hate how, like, the spec of emojis is so much to the manufacturer? It's so, like, frustrating that, like, you can't have any consistency in your pictograph, like, image format that's for conveying information visually. There's no visual consistency. Okay. Okay, that is our boy. I'm gonna make his eyes like a blue color instead of true black, because I think that'll be slightly nicer. Cool, okay. So that's our guy. I'm gonna give him some slight highlights. He can get some eye highlights. It kind of just looks like he's crying now. Hold on. I can make this work. Yeah, I think that works. Okay. Highlights. Okay, so we're gonna take this now, and I'm gonna open the inchworm body north-south. Gonna rotate it 90 to the right. And I'm going to resize the canvas to 64 by 32, left align, paste that, put this in, and move this over here. Cool. And now I'm going to merge the image. And we're gonna keep going. So, why does it keep going to opacity 50? I don't understand. Okay, and I'm gonna do this slightly differently. we're not going to have the 2 stripes like this because it makes it harder to tile. Instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give them big-ass stripes. So if this is the border, let's turn on the grid. It's 32 by 32. The line is right here. And I'm going to brush in a big stripe here, and then another big stripe here. And so now, when this connects to another piece behind it, it's going to look right, basically. Because if all the pieces have the bright color around the border, then I can just put bright around the border of all of them. Make the tile the color? What do you mean? Like 2 tiles and alternate? Oh, I see, I see. That's too much effort for right now. I can't commit to actually doing that. Okay, we'll save this. Oh wait, hold on. Image, rotate 90 degrees to the left. Save it now. Save this. Okay, let's open up the other interim heads. He has east, north, and south. East is just going to be the normal. North is going to be normal, but image rotate 90 degrees to the left. And then south is going to be 90 degrees to the right. They're all separate images because I was initially intending to like actually do perspective. But I do not have time. Okay. So that's the heads. We need the west, east, and we need the southwest and the northwest. Cool, so I'm gonna open those. North-south can just go in here and then be rotated to the right. Save that. Then southwest and northwest need to be sprited still, so I'm gonna image. Actually, what if I just grab, like, this segment, cut it, paste it, and then rotate it, and then place it here. Kinda cursed, but that does give us a bit of a head start. Now I just need to make this taper off faster because it's going around a bend. Cool. Now I'm gonna do a corner. Why is that not working? Oh, because it needs to be merged down. Cool. Corner, corner. No time for transforms or pixel shaders. Yeah. Could you imagine if I had time to write fucking shaders for this? That would be insane. I could imagine some people do it if, like, their whole deal is graphics programming, but, like, man, I would go crazy if I was trying to, like, get shaders in time for this. You're enjoying the earlier programmer art? Oh, I agree. It's kind of cute, but, like, it's also really bad. Where is he? Level 5? Oh no, he's half fixed. Alright, hold on. Save that. Southwest needs to be image, mirror image vertically. Alright, now it just needs the tail. I guess I'll just grab the east one. And I'll grab... Actually, I'll grab the head. And then I'll grab the butt. And then image, mirror horizontally. Missing the inner dark green shadow on the turns. Oh, you're right. You are right. Thank you. There's one. There's the other. Oh, shit. I've done quite a lot since you last joined. When were you last here? Was it yesterday? Because, yeah, a shit ton has been happening today. Okay, we gotta get rid of their eyes, because this is now their ass. I need to figure out how I'm gonna render this, like, weird butt circle. I guess I'll just keep it red. I don't know. I'll keep it red and I'll apply some shading to it and hope that people don't ask questions about what the hell that's even supposed to be. Because it's just a gameplay design indicator. I don't know what it's supposed to be. Yesterday, probably about a day and a half behind now. Oh no. Freaky ass game. Look, just don't think about it. How big are the sprites in Dimension? They're 32 by 32. Yeah, it is Baboon. That's too dark. Then maybe I grab this and I slightly taper the shadow in here so it looks like, I don't know, something is happening? Maybe that's actually worse. Yeah, I think it's nicer when it's simpler. Alright. Now I need to open the other butt sprites. Butt east, butt north, butt south. I'm just gonna carry on and enter the extra rather than the jam. Fair enough. I will say, if you do think you could do it for the jam bracket, it's probably a lot better to do so since I don't think that the extras get very much, like, plays, or get very many plays. Yo, there he is! He's pretty good. He's pretty alright. I like him. He's a little bit more scrunkly than the rest of them, I think. Oh, he also doesn't jitter. Do I want to get the jitter sprites? The jitter sprites would probably make him look a lot nicer. Yeah, but there's so many sprites. Yeah, okay. I can actually probably be really lazy about it if I really want to. Okay. Let's do this all over again. Let me close all these. Okay, let's open one of each. So we'll go butt, head, and body. Okay, and I'm gonna basically just like flip the direction of like the wormy bits. So we'll do that, then I'll do this. You have a great eye for color. The colors of everything look so good together. Thank you so much. I'm just mostly trying to keep it like similar saturations and contrasts between the different textures. I'm also trying very hard to like not fall into the trap of using too many colors, which both makes development time a lot faster and generally I think creates a more cohesive looking final project. Yeah, this art style is kind of bullshit because it looks good, but then also is super easy to do. I've talked about this in like previous jams where I've just been like, I feel like I'm cheating by like choosing an aesthetic that's like so easy to reproduce. Yeah, less really does equal more sometimes. So when are you implementing multiplayer? Get out of this stream, go home. Okay. Okay, that is the new butt, so I'm gonna go interim butt east 2, and I guess I technically need to go open all of the other ones, butt north and butt south, and export them as 2. So I'll grab, that's not, okay, north, image, rotate 90 to the left, save as, 2, image, rotate 90 to the right. Save as, but S, no, not 3. Multiplayer, not happening. You guys are all insane. Okay. What are we gonna do here? Update at 120 ticks and add network prediction. No! Okay, do that. Do this. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to change these pixels around on the butt. It's whatever. It doesn't matter at this point, because I'll just do it for the other pieces. Because the butt is only one of the 3 segments. It's not going to be repeated as much, so it's probably fine. Okay, do that. Do this. Do this. Do that. And I'm going to slightly change the highlights, because I think that would be cute. They'll just kind of like move a little. Maybe like that. Cool. Cool. Twinkle, yeah! Okay. Interim head east 2. Okay, copy that. New or open. Interim head north and south. Rotate to the right. Interim head south 2. Rotate to the left. Interim head north 2. Okay. Now I just need the body. Which, I'm gonna do something really cheesy here. I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna vertically mirror it, and then I'm just gonna change a couple pixels so it doesn't look like I copied my homework. But yeah, broadly, I think it should look good like that, I'm pretty sure. West, east 2. Now let's open the north, south. Where is it? Where is it? North, south. Image, rotate to the right. Save north, south 2. And while I'm here, just because I can and I know I should, I'm gonna grab the paths, and I'm also gonna grab a level sprite. And I'm gonna take this color, take it 1 shade darker, good, and I'm gonna go fill the paths with that color instead of the weird off brown color that they are right now. Just so that they look consistent. Okay. Now let's go to the worm. Inchworm.tsx. Okay. So I'm gonna go... Where is he? Const frame is equal to use anim frame. And we'll go... inch... or ID in here. Oh, I don't have an ID. Oh, I guess, head ID. Sure. It doesn't really matter that much. And then we need to go and grab all of these images twice. Fun. At least we can do this more or less with copy-paste bullshit. Multi-cursors, my beloved. Okay. Do that. Then we're gonna have all of these have variants. Body images 2. Head images 2, butt images 2, 2, and then 2. Okay, now where the hell are these even used? Okay, frame mod 2 is equal to 0, body images 2. Alright, head images, frame mod 2 is equal to 0, head images, or head images 2. frame mod 2 is equal to 0, but images 2. I'm remembering that I should not be doing this because I should be swapping out separate divs. But let's see if this works first. Where's my... Did I forget to save? Oh, I forgot to jitter the corners. My bad. Okay, let's do that really quick. I'm gonna do another quick trick. I'm gonna image mirror horizontally. Or wait, no. How do I do this? If I want to... I need to mirror along this axis, so I think I do just mirror both ways. And then rotate. I think that made a different image. I think. You know those, like, children's games where you have to, like, visualize the square in 3D or whatever, and you need to decide if it's, like, which of the variants on the, like, paper is the rotated square? Okay. Do that. Do this. Do this. Do that. Change that around a little bit. Northwest 2. Image mirror vertically. Southwest 2. Cool. Okay, he's wobbling. And he looks good, but he's flickering sometimes. And that is because of the weird div thing, so let's fix that. So this is going to be slightly messy. I'm going to yoink this code from the player. And I'm going to do it like this. So I'm going to go div entities indraw.length or indraw.ref, cool. Size 24 absolute, transition core duration 100 z 0. Style, keep cost to translate, and then transform is going to be scale x, flip, -101. And here, cool. This should be position in here, not that. And now I need to go image and flip are going to be equal to that, and then image 2 and flip 2 are going to be equal to that. Then I'm going to make this head images 2, I'm going to make this butt images 2, and this is going to be body images 2. Okay, so we have that all done. So we have image and image 2 and flip 2. So now we're gonna do image and image 2. And then I guess I should probably do the flipping in these sprites because they might be different. So then we'll go transform scale x flip. Transform scale x, flip 2. Cross your fingers. Oh, yeah, no, that's right. Yo, he's wobbling, and he should no longer ever freak out. Okay. Cool. Hell yeah. Alright. We got our worm. And he wobbles. Beautiful. Okay. But the work is not over yet, because there's also the frog that we need to, texture. Oh, I'm so tired. Okay. Give me like a 5-minute intermission. I'll be right back. Alright, we are back in business. Okay, let me just take a few minutes. We're gonna talk. We're gonna talk about this, because the fact is, we have 3 hours and 15 minutes left, and things are not quite as dire as I thought they would be at this point. And now I need to decide what to do, because we could very realistically make the frog, and then make another level or two. I think we throw out the water skeeter. That's not even worth trying to do right now. That's an entirely new programmed enemy with new logic that does not exist in the game. I think that's a bad idea. But we'll get the frog, then we'll make the sound effects, and then we'll aim for more text, for more levels. And we might actually be able to do that. Is there anything big and obvious that I'm missing? Anyone got any, like, hot takes that need to exist? Other than the frog. That would be nice. Where do we put that? I'm trying to think of where I would display that on the screen. There is an undo button on here. Oh. Feature creep detected, but like that'll be after... This will be after everything else. Make a windscreen that appears every 5 to 10 levels or just after everyone that displays time and total moves. That makes a lot of sense. It would be nice to show the moves or something. Allowance to change your skin to the purple moth. I guess I could do that if I really wanted to. Hats. Uh-huh. Yeah, no. Yeah, because as far as I can tell, this game is, like, very stable. And, like, this is where things get weird, because, like, I have a strange obsession with competition. And, I did kind of well in the last 2 compos, and I really want to do well again here. And so I'm setting myself up for failure, because I'm creating this horrible expectation for myself that I definitely can't reach. But that's not the end of the world, really, because, realistically, like, if I get within the top 50, I will be very happy. Oh, these sprites are colored wrong. Like, I will be more than happy if I can get, like, what am I trying to say? If I can get in the top 50. So I think that is an achievable goal. I'm gonna do this. And, like, it's one of these things where, like, I never know how steep the competition's gonna be until after the jam's over, because, like, a lot of compo entries, they don't go very hard into art, and while they can be very good, not having, like, much art, like, reduces how much people like them, for sure. So, my job could be a lot easier or a lot harder, depending on if people have really focused hard on art this time around. For later levels, you could implement logic puzzles to be able to use a thingamabobber to complete the level. A thingamabobber? Boop. Levels are unlocked with progression. If I reset the local storage and refresh the page, you only have one level unlocked, and when you beat it... Oh, I should remove the test level. I should add that... Well, that's a bug, technically. I can do that after the deadline if I forget. Definitely not cheesing the expectations of the jam. So yeah, if you complete a level, you get the next level. And let's say I do this one imperfectly and beat it. You still unlock the next level, but you can go back and complete it better. Yeah, the thing that does things. You know, the thingies, the puffball things you throw into water or whatever? Being able to, like, push something around, I was thinking of having, like, an apple, which acted like the snail, and that it was just a pushable object. But then, like, there was, like, a larva on the screen somewhere or something, like a caterpillar. And if you got the apple to the caterpillar, it would turn into a butterfly, and then, like, take you somewhere else in the level. But I don't think I have time to implement that. And I also don't think it's super important. It would be nice, but whatever. Make bad guys like grasshoppers or mites or something that will eat you. I don't think we have time to add more entities. I'm more just thinking, like, is there any, like, things that should exist that currently don't? Like, anything mechanically that's missing, like the turn counter or whatever. More levels definitely should exist, yeah. Having only 7 levels is disappointing. Timer makes a lot of sense as well. I don't think any of these things are as high priority, though. I'll throw them in, though. Turns, time... Yep, I just tested if the game exports already, and it works just fine. Yeah, frog and sound effects are definitely good priorities, because right now, everything is sprayed here except for the frog, which is currently a wood bug. Okay. We're gonna get back into this now. Let's fucking do it. So... frog. Let's go back into level 7, that's where the frog is. We need 2 sprites for it, one where it's sleeping and one where it is active. I'm gonna look up a picture of a frog for reference. Frog. I like how this was the first picture on Google. Like if I go back to here. Fun. Happy frog and angry Edie frog. There's just, there's only one frog and it is Angry Edie, but it's just gonna be sleepy sometimes. Yeah, sleepy frog animation and wiggle. So, I don't think this guy will be too hard to make. I'm going to make a new sprite. I'm just gonna start with, like, the core shape. So, let's grab, we're gonna get a body. And then we're gonna have a head here-ish. And then its back legs are gonna kind of go out. So they kind of like bunch up here and then go outwards. And then it has front legs, which will be like that. And then... So then if this is the head here-ish, then it's gonna need 2 goofy-ass eyeballs. And I want it to have like a fucking open mouth because its whole thing is that it's eating shit. So... its mouth is gonna be like, wow. Cool. This looks really fucking dumb. Okay. The eyes should be further out. Wider mouth? Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. And let's also get the mouth, like, closer to the eyes. That's a bit more frog-like. Now it's gonna need, like, a beige stomach on like, the bottom. And then, should I give it, like, a tail? I know that, like, frogs, they only keep their tails around for a little bit. But, like... it's kind of cute when they have tails, I don't know. No tail? No tail? Okay, fine. Only mouth. Maybe I should make the mouth a bit bigger, because this is the one where it's, like, eating shit. Pet the frog for an achievement? You can bump the frog, like... What? What the fuck have I done? What? What? Wait, huh? No. Stop radially mirroring. It does look a bit like a turtle. Give me a sec to fix him. I can fix him, don't worry. I'm gonna grab this whole piece here. And I'm gonna move it back more. Cool. And this game just keeps getting freakier. There's nothing freaky about this game. This is a nice, happy game about nice, happy things. Like this frog eating things. That's happy. Nothing wrong with that. And we're gonna make his head bigger. Because he's kind of like facing the camera. And then let's give him really big eyes. Now the turtle looks fat. It is not a turtle, it's a frog. It's gonna look like a frog, you just wait. I just need to like texture it. But yeah, I think that's pretty good as like the shape. It kind of looks like a spider with like the fact that the legs all kind of look separate. Okay. So now let's actually I like this guy. Okay. Now the frog looks fat. I'm calling it by what it is, therefore it's respectful. Honestly, it's a virtue. Someone said that, I think. Okay. We're going to get the frog body. I'm gonna get a shading color. And we need to make sure that the legs have this kind of like seam in them. Where like the actual leg connects. Cool. So that's like just the shape of the leg, and then we need like the arms to kind of exist as well. Cool. And then the stomach is going to be, like, underneath. Frog war cry. Make the frog squeak like in that one video? Wait, hold on. Send me the video, and if I can voice act it, then I'll make it happen. Okay. Then I'm gonna do... the back needs to have lines as well. This is turning out perfectly. I want no critique on this. Okay, I'll take a look at that in a sec. No critique, you have been warned. Okay, so if that's the outline, it kinda works. Oh, its eyes should be, like, up. Like, its eyes should be, like, here. I love how this just keeps getting worse. Hold on, so if we do the eyes up top, and then we kind of, like, bring the head down... That's kind of frog-esque. And then let's move the mouth up. Keeping it wide. And then we can put on its chin, like, some of the, like, stomach texture. That's looking a little bit like a frog. Okay, let's curve its, like, back thighs in a little bit so that they don't overlap as much, so it doesn't look as uncanny. It's getting there. It's getting there, I swear. It's got, like, its legs. They exist. Froggy chair. Pinky swear. Oh my god. You guys are so mean to me. You know, I'm making a frog for you, just for you. And all you can say is it looks like a chair. One hour, 55 minutes till the compo ends, lock in. I mean, to be fair, we have the whole hour submission window, so I'm not too worried just yet. I know what the froggy chair is. I've played Animal Crossing. I kind of look like Tom Nook? Why do I look like Tom Nook? Try it, look at it from far away. You want me to, like, ruin my life and believe that the chair looks like the froggy chair? Hold on, no, I can make this work. I can make this work. Just wait. Please, believe in me. See, look, it looks good. Kind of. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. It looks like a Florin. Wow. That's so cruel to Florins. Oh. Posture check, thank you. And stretch. God, my voice is so fucking, like, dry. Like, I'm just like, ugh. This frog will be rotated 90 degrees and flipped upside down. Oh, you're right. That's fine, that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna put the actual outline layer on. And then we're gonna start coloring the inside. So, this is gonna kind of trace down here. It's gonna go in here a little bit. It's gonna go around here. I want it to kind of like creep into the like sides of the sprite where it can, to kind of give it some extra definition that it is missing, because this is kind of an awful sprite. It's getting close to looking something like an actual frog. That's the best compliment I can give it right now. Why not make 4 individual sprites? When you make the ones that are rotated and not facing the bottom, add in bits of eyelids on the eyes. That'll make it not look high. So, if I had more than an hour or two, then I would do that. But I feel I do not have the time for that right now. Okay. Okay, let's color everything in the same color. And now I'm gonna need to effectively... So I'm gonna keep the shading color. Like for the, for like lines between the body parts. I christened this boy. Okay, so we're gonna keep, yeah, these for the edges. This is like the edge color. I swear, I think he's gonna look fine. He's gonna be a-okay. You know, he struggled to begin with, but he's gonna come out stronger than that. He's gonna be a real frog. Fill in his face. Let me bribe the jam folks to extend the deadline. Please don't, I don't want to do this for another day. I'm so fucking tired. It will get big dopey eyes. It's not just gonna have, like, empty, soulless pupils. In fact, actually, let's do that right now. We'll start with, like, black. And then I'm gonna give it, like... Yeah, that's a good shape. And then I'm gonna give it highlights, but I'm gonna put them on opposite sides. There we go. There we go. Okay, now here's where it actually gets to look good, okay? You ready for this? This is suddenly gonna make it look way, way, way better. So first of all, let me choose a darker shade here, and I'm gonna shift fill this all with it. Sorry, I want at least one more darker level. Okay, and now I'm gonna grab this color, no, lighter, this color, and we're gonna do some shading. Okay. So we want to shade the back so that it doesn't look like it's directly connected to the head. We're gonna shade the bottom of the face. And also around the eyes, because its eyes are bulbous and they stick out. Then we're gonna shade the backs of the elbows and the forearms. This is the secret move. Put on shading and then ignore your problems, because I can believe that it looks better even if it doesn't. Okay, I think this actually needs to go the other way around for the shading to make sense. It needs to be like lighter here-ish. And then... What does the frog taste like? What is wrong with you? It is not food. It is our friend and it eats things that are food. Okay, we're gonna tint the back here darker. We're gonna tint the front a bit lighter. Maybe not. His back looks like part of his head. Well, I don't know how to fix that, unless I just make the whole thing dark. That's worse. That's much worse. What if I do like that? Anyone else see the Ninja Turtle? Ugh. You guys are cruel and evil. And also monstrous. Cool, and I'm gonna do a little bit of edge shading on the inside to make it clear that the head is not, in fact, part of the back. This looks really bad. Okay. Well, hold on. He's got like a kind of goofy ass grin, but like it kind of works. It's fine. It's beautiful. I accidentally gave it like a Chad jawline. Let's fix that up. I think it's actually pretty okay, all things considered. Is it kind of awful? Kinda. But, like, it's not that bad. Let's put a little bit of, like, extra highlights on it. That does not look right. I think he's having a great time. He is good, and no one can tell me otherwise. Okay. I'm gonna darken this slightly. Darken this slightly. Oh god, he looks awful. Okay, I see it. I just had to, like, take a moment to reflect. His stomach is too big. Why did I decide to draw a frog? Its head is way too high up. Oh, you're probably right, but what is the cost to fix that? Give him a baboon butt like the worm. No! Oh yeah, that does make him look a lot better if I actually fill that in, I think. Yeah, he's not that bad. Remove the mouth and it'll be perfect? No, but it's gotta eat things. It's gotta munch. Mouth color gotta change and he needs a tongue. That's fair. Make him smile after. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Wait, no, ears. Hold on. I'm actually gonna undo that ears one because we've got enough ears for the rest of the stream, and I will give you your channel points back. Let me just do that. Twitch, activity log, reward, or channel points, review requests, ears. Okay, reject. There we go. I really feel like it looks kind of like a frog, okay? I feel like, no, it's not perfect, but it kind of works. Now it looks like it has lips. No, how do I make it not look like it has lips? You beat your own game! Nice. Okay, okay. I wanna color it a bit differently. Let's go, adjust, HSV adjustment. Gonna make it a bit more blue. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's try putting it in the game and see how we like it before we make any snap judgments about the frog possibly being awful. Because I think it's gotten a fair bit better. It's only slightly terrible. Yeah, I think it's less bad. Less bad, at least by a small margin. It does look enough like a frog, yeah. What if we make its eyes really pale? I don't know about that. It kind of looks like it's like blind now. But what if I make them like slightly red and then I give it sort of like highlights next to the pupils? Yeah, wait, what if I do that on the outside instead, actually? I don't think I like that. I think that's freakish. It kind of looks like its eyes are bloodshot and like bulging out of its head. Yeah, the eye color is too similar to the border color, I agree. I wonder if I can get away with like putting a pixel of not border color around it. Oh wait, I think that does a lot for it. Holy shit. Yeah, I think that helps it a ton. Okay. Yeah, that really helps, doesn't it? I bet now you all feel dumb for saying the frog looks like shit. Kidding. Yeah, I like him. I think he's fine. Oh, 2 dots for nostrils. That's a good call. Boop, boop. Give him AirPods. Okay, I think he's frog enough for this game. He is frog enough given I have, like, very little time to make him. Hey there! Yep, this is all pixel art. I'm struggling to make a frog in a very small amount of time. I think it works, though. I think it's fine. Let's try saving it. Frog.png. And I guess we'll eventually need to do a second version of it. Oh boy. But let's go into frog. Image frog asleep. Res frog, and we'll just do res frog as well in here. Oh, he's red! Oh, because I hue rotated him. Hold on. Yeah, he looks alright. Like, he's a bit shit, but, like, I think he's good enough. I'm seeing a few things, though. For one, this angle here is really weird. And this angle is weird. And let's, like, beef up the back legs a bit. Just to give him a bit more frog energy. Yeah, I'm really happy with the Baba is You flicker. Okay, I think he's good. I think he's winning. I think if someone came into his room and saw him play shooter games and said, "Are you winning, son?" he would be like, "Ribbit." And that would mean yes. Cool. Okay, now I just need to make him jitter. So I need to start fucking with all the pixels now, which is gonna be great, because this definitely isn't already a fucking mess. Yep. Gotta mess with all of the colors to make him have his Baba Is You flicker. I'm gonna try and keep it a little bit sane. I'm trying to make him look okay still. Frog! It is indeed a frog. Okay, let's see if that's enough. No, wait, not frog underscore, frog 2. Okay, and we're gonna go, const frame is use anim frame frog. Okay, and we're gonna go frog image and then frog 2 image. And then I need to copy from the... Let's copy from the wood bug, probably. Copy this code. Alright, it's gonna have its background image, translate, and rotate. Yeah, we'll do that. Don't fuck with the Z index here. I'll do Z10. Import CLSX. We don't care about submerged, but we do care about asleep. Which I guess is direction is equal to null. So, direction, ent.data.direction is equal to, or is not equal to null. Then we'll go ent.data.direction is equal to null. Cool, so now we have those, and we can go image frog 2. Then for now, we'll put the same textures here, even though it should be sleeping frog. Okay, let's see if it works. Okay, he's jittering. I think his jitter's weaker than the other guys, but, like, I think he's good enough. Because, like, frankly, I don't know how I would change him in a way that doesn't look god-awful. In, like, the jitter frames. Where else have I seen... Oh, this is a game jam, okay? Dry is basically a suggestion. Okay, now let's make the sleeping one. This should hopefully be easy. Let's open back up image frog. Okay, and I'm going to basically make its eyes closed. He's got beautiful eyelashes. Wow. Okay, and I'm gonna lower his head a little bit. Cool, sleepy, sleepy. And then we'll close the mouth a little bit. It can be like partially open, I think. Make it wear Thug Life glasses. This kind of makes it look like lips again. I think it's probably the up curve here, yeah. And then I feel like these eyes should go down a few pixels. That might be too far. Yeah, now it, like... it looks like it's got a lot of makeup on. And I don't know how to fix that. Maybe if I, like, put some shadow on the top here, so it's clear that the eyelids are, like, down. Spit bubble from his mouth. That's a good one. Maybe I'll just put, like, a little tiny bit of drool. And then I want to get, like, big ZZZs above its head. So we'll go, Z. And then another Z. Then I'm gonna grab the outline color. It's dreaming about munching. It's living its best life. Okay, and I'm gonna actually change the color of the Z's outlines. Dreaming about Timbits and Hot Pockets. Why do I feel like this is like a call-out post? Okay, there's two Z's, and now we're gonna do Frog 2. And we're gonna do that by basically just selecting the new head. And then superimposing it over Frog 2, which is this one, I think. Will it tell me, please? I would like to know. Frog 2, yeah. So we'll... superimpose this over here. Cool, and then I need to make this better. If you get rid of the eyes and nose, it'll look like it's facing forward. I feel like it already does look like it's facing forward. What do you mean? Okay, let's swap the direction of the drool. And then we'll just change the pink pixels here slightly. And then we're gonna get Newsies. So we're gonna grab these Z's. And then I'm going to copy them. Paste them onto a new layer here. And I'm gonna get rid of one of them and move the other one into the middle. Okay, let's try it. So we'll go Control-Shift-S, Frog Sleep, and then Frog Sleep 2. I think it looks fine. Okay. Image Frog Sleep, Image Frog Sleep 2. Image Frog Sleep, and then Image Frog Sleep 2. Okay. Yo, he's sleeping. I feel like those Zeds need something to them. Yo! Okay, I really like how shocked he looks when he opens his mouth. Look at him. Ah! And then he's so happy. Okay, we're actually gonna do something here, which is kind of weird. We're gonna do frame divided by 2 on the sleep sprites, which means it'll change at half the speed. and then when we bonk it, now it's full speed. I like that. Maybe we'll even go divided by 3. And then the sleep sprites need a bit more detailing, I think. I think just if I grab like a darker shade here and I do a bit of like this on it. And then like a too deep shadow. Yeah, cool with that, and then pen. Ah. Okay. Wait, I think I just... How do I turn off horizontal mirroring? Oh, mirror view, no. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's try it. What a sleepy guy. And then we go, blamp. Oh, I love him. Okay, I'm very happy with that, actually. He's a bit shitty looking compared to the other creatures in the game, but I think he is acceptable, and he's not, like... And he's got a lot of character. He's got a lot of heart. Cool. Boop. He's so happy. Okay. We need more levels. Wait, do we need more levels or do we need sound effects? Let's look at the, roadmap. Frog textures. The name of the level is blocked. That, yeah, it's more of a scaling issue than anything else. If you're in full screen, it's not blocked, but, like, there's not much I can do while keeping the integer pixel scale. Sound effects first? You're right, yeah. No, I should do the sound effects first. It's better that I have sound effects in less levels than have more levels and no sound. 72 unsaved files, Jesus Christ. Retexture, worm, and frog. Okay. Can you put the map name over the puzzle? I guess I could. I feel like it'll look weird if I do that, but let's try it, I guess. Z50 Z50 pointer events none, pointer events none. Okay, yeah, I do think that is better than having it be underlaid. Okay. Cool. Alright. I'm so fucking tired. No, I agree, it is better. Prago. Let's make some sound effects. And by make, I mean we're gonna go to JSFXer and then spam buttons until we get something good. Okay, so what do we need sounds for, actually? Let's, like, make a list. So, let's grab this, put it over here, close that, close this, go to roadmap, SFX. Oh, yeah, water splash. Water splash, winning sound, frog wake up, frog eat, push object, roll object. Yeah, so frog wake up, frog eat, water splash, push object, roll object. I somehow paused the music now, I'll come back. Okay, there we go. Move? Yeah, we want a move sound. Bump. Fail to move. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, bumping the moth is the win sound. Okay. I think that's it. I think that's all we need right now. So let's try and find a sound for a water splash. This is gonna be really loud. I'm gonna lower the volume a bit. Tell me if it's too low. Ooh. Oh! That kind of sounds like a frog eating something, doesn't it? Well, I'm gonna download it, and then can we, like, change it? I don't really know how the hell this thing works. Ooh! Ooh! It does sound like a frog. Woo! That's so good. That's a frog noise. Yep. Yep. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Why does it keep getting better? Can I change the pitch? Arpeggiation? Yep. This is gonna be our wake-up noise. Frequency? Where's frequency? Ah. Oh, I see. This will be our wake-up noise. Okay, so we got the frog eat and the frog wake up. Let's find some more noises. I don't see that being anything. Ow. No. Oh my god! So I'm probably gonna... Someone said earlier that I should make the moth go, yippee! when you win. And I think I'm gonna do that. These sounds are so awful! Okay, what if I... low pass? Can I, like, get rid of, like, the punch at the beginning? Hold on. This sounds like a move sound. Kind of. It should maybe be higher frequency. Or maybe a little bit faster. Yeah. What does this do? Well, it doesn't really make a difference. Okay, cool. Okay, that's our move sound. We want a push sound. Ooh. That's very aggressive. What if we... Yeah, that's kind of what I thought, but it wasn't like getting rid of the pop at the beginning, but I think I got rid of it. Okay, decay time decreases the total length. Yeah. I feel like that's a push sound. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Oh wait, the no hydrate. Okay, fine. I guess I don't get to drink water. Good luck with the final stretch, thank you so much. Good luck to you as well, are you participating? Okay, this will be our push object, and I want like an even more aggressive one for like rolling one. I feel like a fake developer every time I use one of these things instead of just like making audio myself. Oh, congrats! I think that's good. It'll do. Okay, let's roll. Do we have a bump sound? A tool is a tool, not cheating. Fair enough. I just wish I could make these noises, or like, I could make something myself. Let's just lower the frequency a bit. Did someone stretch? Oh, thank you. Thank you for the stretch. I need to stop sitting in a fucking chair. I need a standing desk at home that I never use. That would be great. Okay, this will be our cannot move sound. Okay, and our water splash, how are we gonna do that? It's probably an explosion variant. That's also, like, that's already pretty good. Let's go to... Ooh. That sounds like water. Holy shit. Okay. I feel like that does sound like water, right? Okay. I can't label them as I download them. It's kind of dumb. It's annoying. Sure, let's do that. Okay. And then We really want the yippee sound? Okay, hold on. No. I'm gonna try and mimic it as much as I can. Yippee! Okay, alright. Do you want me to mute my mic as I speak super loud into Audacity, or do you want me to let you guys hear the horrible sounds? Where is Audacity? Come on. Come on. Keep it on? Alright. This is your funeral. Hold on, wait. Is it using the right mic? Hold on, wait. Is it using the right mic? Yeah, okay. Yippee! Yippee! It works. I don't know. Okay, let's do a fade out. Right here. Why is it so hard to select a range? Ah! Fading. Fade out. Okay, let's do an... Oh, I'm gonna record no audio for a sec to do noise cancellation. Okay, I'll do... I'm going to effect noise cancellation, noise reduction, get noise profile, then we'll go effect, repeat noise reduction. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, no, that's not what I want. Noise reduction, analyze. Then over here, we're gonna do effect, noise reduction, and then run. I don't like that it loops like that. Okay. Okay. We'll cut it in. Okay, we'll lower the volume a little. I know it's peaking, but I feel like that kind of adds to it. Let's compress it a bit. And let's add like a more gradual fade out at the end. Okay, there we go. Perfect audio. File, say, export audio, yippee.wav in my downloads. Okay. Alright, okay, and then I realized it would be nice to have, like, in addition to this, it would be nice to have, like, what am I thinking? And a level enter and a level exit sound. Okay, that saved properly. Let's see if we can SFXer some enter and exit level sounds. SFXer makes such horrible things. Can reuse the yippee sound for the sub sound. Jesus, why is it so bad? 8 days to put it in. Oh god. These are so bad. It's just a flat sound. Wait, it doesn't even randomize. Ow. We'll use this one. And then... That's almost good. Can I, like, reduce the, like, crunchiness of this? I don't know how to explain that. Sure, let's do that. That's fine. Good enough. We don't have all day. I'm gonna grab all the sounds. Cut. Code. LD56. Res. I'm just gonna make it sound effects. Okay, I need to quickly figure out what these are. So that one's self-explanatory. Oh, that is the frog wake up. That is, I think, just not what we want. Not what we want. Oh, wait, no, hold on. This is frog eat. And this one is frog wake up, I think. No. This one's frog. I think random one is frog eat. Thank you so much. This one is bump. This one is push. That one is roll. That one is... I think this one's actually bump. So wait, what is this? Maybe that's just move. Do I have any other weird ones? No, I think this one's move. Hey there, Walter, how you doing? Okay, that is going to be a bump. What is this? Level enter. Level win. And this is water. Yeah, I know it's 2 hours, I know. Okay. Now, the sound library I always use is called Howler because it's nice and easy. I'm gonna install it. Let me just double check that it's actually what I think it is. Yeah, npm install Howler. Npm install -d at type /Howler. Okay. Okay. Now we gotta get going, so let's make it so that when you touch the goal, we get to play Yippee. So we're gonna go, I don't remember how to do this. I think I just go, new howl. Source is going to be, import sfx win, or sfx yippee from, oh, thank you for the posture check, from // res / or sfx yippee.wav. I think it's just yippee.wav. Oh, hold on, I need to add in declarations, I need to declare module *wav. And then in the webpack config, I need to make this thing use that. .png, asset resource. Oh, .wav is already in there. Okay, cool. Okay, SFX yippee, HTML5, I guess true, cool. And then I can go .play, and let's see if it works. Probably don't want to use WAV, why? Because it's uncompressed? Ooh, hell is not defined. Why not? What? Did I not install Howler? Howler is not defined. Weird. Hold on, let me take a look at how I did this in my previous project. Git clone, or git at github.com, arrayless, LD53. Because I know I had this working. LD53, I'm gonna open this on the sidebar, add folder to workspace. Let me search now for Howl. Import Howl from Howler. And then I just did this. New Howl, sound effect, volume, rate, play. Wait, where is import? Oh, I see. For some reason it's, thinking that the type defs are global. I see, okay. That's funky. Okay, let's try now. Oh, LD56. Too much time per screen, need to rest your eyes. Yeah, I really do. I'm fucking exhausted, but gotta get this done first. I can't believe that works. Oh, it's so bad. Okay, okay. We're gonna call that in level. Where's level? Level dot tsx complete, and we're gonna go pitch or where is it? Rate 1.2. Import Howl from Howler. Increase the sample rate? Yeah, I really don't think it matters very much. Let's grab a sound effect. Cool. And let's go volume 0.7 on here. Let's see if that works. I think it could go even faster. Let's go 1.4. That's pretty alright. And then I also want to play the sound effect for level win, which is level win.wav. Level win. SFX level win.wav. Okay, and we're gonna go level win rate 0.7, and we're gonna go wait 100 dot then do this. Okay, what's chat saying? Still the ears, are they still on or are they newly added again? Last stream I watched was about the voxel game still. They are still on because people keep putting them on. I need to increase the price. Okay, let's go, wait 200. 400? Yeah, I'm okay with that. Make it quieter. Cool. Okay, let's make the move happen. So if I go over to the player, then I'm gonna go into here and say, if int dot, where actually is this code? Int dot set data, direction, int dot set push. Okay, so this is where it goes if we want to do the move sound effect. Otherwise, the bump sound effect goes in here. So we'll do a new sound and we'll go sfx move. Rate's going to be math.random times 0.4 plus 0.8. So that'll do that, and then we'll go sfx bump. And I'm also going to do a bump over here. Cool, and now let's import them. First off, import howl from howler. Is the yippee sound effect CC0? That is me redoing the yippee sound from scratch. I fucking clean roomed it. I just recorded that in Audacity. Import sfx move from sfx move.lab. Because I can't even use, I can't use any sounds that, like, are pre-made, even if they are CC. Okay, that is, like, way too low pitched and way too slow. So I'm gonna change the pitch to 1.6 and then volume 0.3. Okay, 0.5, and we're gonna go 3.6. That's peaking. 2 plus 0.5 times math.random. Hey there, Hellcat. This is not the voxel engine. This is me working on a Ludum Dare game. It's a 2-day game competition, and it's due in like 2 hours. Okay, I'm content with that. And then our bump should be 0.6, and I'm gonna make it slightly slower. You can't hear the sound effects? I flattened all the voxels to pixels for today. You can't hear them? Oh, I lowered the volume a shit ton because of the horrible sounds. Yeah, there we go. I want the bump sound to be differently pitched. Let's go 0.3. Okay, yeah, sorry about that. Sounds like Baba Is You? It does! I just wish we could get some Baba Is You music. Okay. And I want a push sound to play when you push the snails. So I'm gonna go into snail. And then on push, we're gonna go, if collides and bump, otherwise we're gonna set the position. This is where we're gonna do it. We're gonna import howl from howler, and then import sfx move from sfx move.lav. Or wait, hold on. I don't want sfx move. I want sfx push. Push.wav. Okay, and then let's make sure I didn't fuck up the rate too much. 0.75 plus that. Okay, let's see how that goes. Oh, I like this. Yippee! Okay. these guys need a rolly sound. So let's go over to the woodpugs. End.set pause. Destination pause right here. Yippee! Compo ends in 49 minutes. Not sure if you get an extra hour for submissions. We do get an extra hour for submissions, don't worry. SFX roll. Yeah, I've done this a couple times before. I'm very aware of the 1 hour submission period, and I'm going to use it to the best of my abilities. SFX/roll.wav. Or wait, no, that's not right. Import SFX roll from there, but then import howl from howler. Are you going to rename the levels before uploading? Yes, or possibly after if I forget. Okay, I want to, I'm gonna reduce the pitch of the roll. So I'm gonna go 0.25 plus 0.2, and I'm gonna reduce the volume because it's quite loud. Oh, that's too low. Let's go 0.35 or 0.45 in here. Okay, clearly I need to not be so careful about that. Yippee! Yippee! Cool, okay. I'm gonna ask this again because I keep forgetting what game is the music from again. It's Cobalt Core. Oh, where's the... There's supposed to be a music thing on screen right now. What the hell happened here? Reset transform. Yeah, that's supposed to be on the screen at all times. It seems to have gotten slightly confused. And there we go. Yippee! Okay, cool. Yippee! Okay, we want to get the inchworm noise, and we're just gonna give that inchworm the, I think we're gonna give it the push sound effect whenever it moves. So we'll go into the contract worm noise part here, then run that, and then we're going to run this, and we're going to import SFX push from //sfx/push.wav, import howl from howler. This game is looking and sounding very good. Thank you so much. I just really want to get it done on time. Okay, maybe the push is not the right sound. What if I put it as move? And then I want to import bump as well, because every time it fails to move, I want to make it go bump. Shit, hold on. Bump. In here. I did that for one game jam, like the making sounds with like real life noises. I did Return to Sender's conveyor belt was me rolling a thing across my desk and then like recording it, and it turned out really good. Okay, on step, expand worm, and then we're gonna go else SFX bump. Okay, let's see. Our poor guy. Yippee! Okay. Alright, what else do we need? Frog needs sounds. Frog needs sounds. And then we're supposed to have a sound for when you enter the level as well. Oh, the splash as well, the splash. Oh, okay, snail. Let's get the SFX splash from here, splash.wav, and then I'm gonna go new howl submerged is going to be set 2. Submerged, true. And we're gonna go SFX splash. Make the volume 0.85. Okay. Let's try that. Can't resolve splash. Why not? Oh, it's called water.wav? Why did I call it that? Splash.wav. Okay. Oh god. Yep, that's the problem. Let's go not ent.data.submerged already. Okay, cool. Now we need to make the woodbug play that as well, right here. Not ent.data.submerged. And we'll import SFX splash. My imports are awful. Wrong level. Get me out of here. Yeah. You can feel the dirty fixes incoming? Ooh, we should make it so that if you walk onto a, submerged item, it splashes slightly. That'd be cool. That would be, on collide, I think. If I do on collide, ent other, I can go if ent.data.submerge and other is equal to, or other.props.name is equal to player. Then I think I can do this in here. This needs to be an async function as well. I wish that the levels were in a grid instead of a scrolling horizontal line. I don't blame you, I might change it. Let's see. So if I make him splash in there... Not working. Interesting, I wonder why not. Console.warn collide with other.data. or props.name. Yeah, I'm not concerned with supporting older browsers. Let's see. Okay, collide does not trigger, but what we can do, probably... This is a super duper hack, okay? This is really bad. We're gonna return not ent.data.submerged, and then we're also going to do if submerged and type is player, then we're gonna make the howl, which is a really bad idea, because can collide is only supposed to be used when we're not sure if it's gonna collide. But it sure does work! Alright, we're gonna pitch it up a bunch, so we'll go 1.4 and then volume 0.4. And I'm basically gonna do the same thing for the snail. Can collide, on collide, or sorry, this is can collide. Here, and then the snail also needs the actual event to cause the splash sound. I don't think I did that, did I? Oh wait, no I did. Okay, good. Good. Wait, hold on, didn't think this through. Sure. Okay. I'm gonna make it quieter and slightly faster. We're gonna go 0.3 and then 1.8. And then next what we need, I want to quickly add the bump sound to the undo and restart. Yeah, bump sound. I'm gonna go into the level, undo, is going to... Actually, we'll make SFX move. And then SFX bump in here. Import SFX move from //sfx/move.wav and SFX bump from SFX bump.wav. I don't think we're gonna have time for more levels, guys. Like, I can try and push it, but it's gonna be hard. Okay. Cool, there's our undo, which I think will sound really nice if we have, a bunch of undo stabs. Yeah, nice. Okay. We had a sound for entering a level, right? Level enter.wav. Okay, yeah, we're gonna play that. It's kind of a dumb noise, but whatever. SFX level enter from level enter.wav. And we're just going to make that a effect in here. And create a new howl for SFX level enter. Hey Nozomu, thank you so much. I'm glad you like it. I am so scared that I'm not gonna get everything in that I want. Even though the weird thing is, like, I'm pretty sure I already have everything I need. I'm just, like, panicking for no good reason. Okay, let's try this. Restart? Cool. Yippee! Cool, alright. Oh, and the frog. The frog needs sounds. Working on sound pitches is a good sign everything's going better than you think. Thank you so much. I wish that I had more levels. I only have 7 actual levels. 0 is a test level, and it should not render. Yippee! Yeah, okay. Frog. We need the frog noises. Frog is going to, kill the snail, and it's gonna make the SFX frog eat. Let's import SFX frog eat from SFX frog eat.wav, and then we'll go frog wake up.wav. Now we're gonna import howl from howler. Okay, so there's our frog eat, and then we're gonna go, where is directional? This will be our frog wake up. Okay. Okay. Did I typo? I did. It's not making sound. Why are you not making sound? Freakish creature. Make noise. Well, the eat has to go here. Okay, maybe that is playing. Let me make it like a louder volume, and I'll actually delay the eat, or the wake up sound by a bit. Let's go, wait 100 dot then do that. Wrong level. Yeah, okay, there we go. Should I just add a frog as a hazard in one of the other levels? Like, if you accidentally push the snail up all the way, then there's just like a frog sitting here that's like, yummy. I feel like that's like a good way to introduce it that takes very little effort. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 by 1. Let's do a frog. Position 6, 1, direction is direction not down. Let's import it into here. Yeah, there he is. Look at him. Oh, he's not aggro. Hold on. There's two types of frogs, technically. There's one that, like, is always munchy, and then there's another that isn't. But we're not using the non-munchy ones in there. Yeah, what a little freakish guy. He's so hungry. I actually think this sprite ended up really good. I feel like people are crazy. There you go. Yo, it makes stupid noises when you bump him. I love him. I think he should probably actually... Oh, he looks really dumb when he's not facing down. Whatever. He's only facing down in the game, so that's perfect. I'm gonna make it so you can't actually make him fall asleep again. I'm gonna make it so that... this doesn't happen. This line right here. He did start his froggy chair, but he's good now. Oh god, Corrupt Godot scene file, 30 minutes left. Oh no! I believe in you. You can make this work. Okay. Yippee! Okay. So I think we've got every sound in the game. So... what's our roadmap looking like? Water Skeeter's not happening for sure. So we got everything except for more levels, I think. Yeah, these are stretch goals and they're also not gonna happen. Okay. So, more levels. Do I have time for more levels? It takes me about 20 minutes to color a level. And very short amount of time to program it, because all the elements are already in place. So, if I can make a level in like 10 minutes, then I can add another level. Is basically the gist of it. Would a level grid be done quickly? Probably, actually. Let's try that. Let's see what I can do here. So this is a flex container. Let's go into the level selector. Where is it? Scene. Menu scene. And instead of having this be flex, I'm gonna get rid of this entire thing. Get rid of this div. And I'll go grid. Grid calls 6. Okay, and let's go, place item center. Cool, and then, grid rows 3. And then padding 32. Okay. Yep, there we go. Levels. They're in a grid now. Okay. I'm gonna go and use the bathroom really quick, and then hopefully when I get back we can cram out one more level. Or maybe even 2. We'll see what happens. Alright guys, I will be right back. Okay. Alright. Does anyone have any ideas for levels? We could make one more level, maybe. So... Ideally something with the inchworms or something with the frogs, because they've kind of been underutilized in my opinion. Yippee! 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 Oh shit, yeah, ears, sorry. I promised. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of ideas for levels. I like that the frogs are like a fucking hazard. I wonder if we could make an interim and a frog. Make an interim push something into the water and make a frog eat something in the way. Oh, you know what we could do with that? So I think there's an interesting set of mechanics that could be done here. Let me create a new level really quick. And we're just gonna... Oh, thank you for the raid, Brainless. How's everyone doing? Alright, let's create a level 7 copy. We're gonna call this level 8. And this is going to just be a big, empty canvas for right now. Because I just need to test some stuff. Let's load up level 8. Oh, hold on. Levels... Level 8, something else. Number 8, component level 8. Export the component. Loot, I'm dying hard. I know. Ugh. Okay. So, level 8. So there's no collision on this, ignore the graphics. So what if we put an inchworm in? Let me grab the inchworm from 5, because it already exists, and that makes this easier. And I put the inchworm here. I'm inside of it. Shit. So I want to put a snail on the path. If I create a snail, I'll position myself different, and I'm going to put a snail on the path here. So like 4 to the left, and 1 up. 1 more to the right. Okay, if I bonk this worm, is it going to make the snail move? It is. And what if I put a frog at the top? So let's go 4-1. Yeah, if I do this, and the frog's asleep... Oh, hold on, I need to make it awake. Let's just, do that. Okay, interesting. So it kind of like... So if we put like 3 snails on the board... Oh, it can't move unless it's the last snail. It takes the frog a turn, though, to eat the snail, is what I'm thinking. Unless I... Yeah, so like... Hypothetically, what if you were here? How do I actually demonstrate this? I'm trying to think if there's anything that can be done with this. I love this guy. He can really move. Oh, I never fixed the direction that you bump him from. Oh well, that's fine. It doesn't matter. No time to fix it now. Okay, what can we do with the worm? So, what if we make the worm push a snail into water? Like, where's this water? This is 0, 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. If we have water here, and then we push. Definitely a bug in the worm and its button corners. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Don't have the time to fix it. Okay, if I bump the snail. Oh shit, no! What if I move the snail to... I want to see what happens if I put, like, water here. Will it, like, cause the snail, oops, to like submerge itself? It should, I think. Oh, but it moved it too fast. Hold on. What if I put like a wall up here? It moves after a tick. I would prefer if it was a bit quicker. Yeah, the level is, the level's made by a string. Each of the different tokens are different, like, types of terrain. And then all of the entities are in here. You could always have a worm that splits the level in half, and every time you need to cross over it, you need to move it from left to right across the middle. I'm not sure what you mean. I don't know if we have time to make a level. We might be limited in just like time right now. I guess I could create just like a level with the worm in it, and then just like that says thank you on the ground or something. That's just like a thank you for playing level. That would be kind of cute, and it would cap off the game a little bit. Yeah, let's try and do that. So we'll open level 7, and we're basically gonna make this like an entirely open space. Yeah, okay, I have a little cute idea. Okay. Let's start drawing. I need my pen drivers. Okay, and I'm gonna show you what I'm thinking here. So let me grab the color picker and up the size of this and make this actually opaque, because again, it's not opaque for some reason. I don't know why. Okay. I'm thinking, what if level looks like this, plus like another corner piece here for symmetry, and then this water is over in the middle. Where is my brush? Where is it? Am I blind? I'm stress blind right now. I can't see normal things because I'm just, like, freaking out too much. So if this is the middle of the level, then we can have, or maybe actually what we want is we'll put, like, we'll move this over here. Oops. Give me that. So we move that over there, and then we have this, and then we have like a worm that's like here. So imagine we've got a worm that's here, and its tail is here, and its path brings it up around here. And then at the end, we just have the moth, and this is where you start, and then there's like a snail here, or we'll put like a snail here, a frog here, a wood bug, just for the hell of it, and then another snail, so that you can actually get across, and then the ground, just across the ground is just written, thank you. And you can see it once you release the worm. That's cute, right? Imagine a tennis court and the worm moves across the net to cover half the net, and if you move it, it moves to the other half. Ah. The worm is not sus. You guys are awful. Okay. Alright, let's try this. So, I'm gonna get a grid. Show grid. Okay. So, let's grab this. And we're gonna make the pen smaller, and I'm gonna draw a very rough border around this whole thing. Cool. Let me get rid of the guide layer. Okay, I'm going to grab this color and I'm going to actually put a nice border on the water. And then fun bonus thing we can do is we can actually make this stream continue onwards. Just like in level 6. Where's level 6? Because there's nothing actually stopping it from, like, there's no way that the player can ever get over to that side to then find out that the collision doesn't work. So we can just put water in. And then let's get rid of the selection. And then I'll keep putting some more water in. Where's the brush? Brush. And we'll kind of spread it out this way. I'll grab my wall brush. Cool, and we'll do that over here as well. I'm so hungry. As soon as the submission period is over, I am going and I'm gonna go eat a very big lunch. Just so you're aware that I'm not gonna be sticking around. I spent enough time in front of the computer for a millennia in these last 2 days. Or 3 days, I guess. Okay, what you gonna eat? Ari Martin, but no, I'm gonna actually go eat lunch. You'd love to see more levels made for this after the jam? I would like to make them, but my main concern is that I'm actually really bad at puzzle games. So I don't know if I'd make good puzzle games, levels, but like, it's worth a shot, I think. Like, I think there's a chance I could make some good levels. And like, I do really like this game. I think it's cute. So, I don't know, maybe is basically the answer. I might do it if I feel so inclined. Okay, let's get all the grass out of here so I don't accidentally fuck it up. I'm gonna repaint this, but I need to at least get it to be part of the grass colors so then I can mask by the grass colors and then only edit them, basically. Okay, that's masked. Now let's grab the colors. Here. Cool. Now let's go back to the brush. And I'm gonna grab the dark color. We're gonna draw across the top. My drawing tablet is like hot to the touch right now. Alright, hold on, I've got this backwards. This should be the bright color. cool, and then we should be getting the dark color here. Ah. Okay, now I'm gonna reduce the brush size, and we're gonna clean up this mess that I made over here. Do this, do this. Okay. Program a level editor instead? Yeah, right. Oh, like you mean like after the jam? I could do that. It's not actually that hard. Like I wouldn't program a very like intuitive level editor, probably. Like, I'd probably just want to, let you, like, define the strings or whatever. But that could be cool. I'm gonna keep this very simple. We don't actually need a ton of the crosses here because this isn't really a level. It's mostly just a, like, screen to show things. Yeah, so let me just count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If you push the worm here, its butt will end up here. Then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect size. Okay, good. Alright, let's write the words. I'm gonna make a new layer for this, just because I'm probably gonna end up erasing it a couple times. Thank you. I'm just gonna rough it up just a little bit, you know. Gotta still make it look slightly diegetic. Give it a few scritches and scratches. Yeah, I like that a lot. I think that's a nice extra touch. You gotta thank the audience for, or the players for playing, you know? Audience. Okay, I think that's all this needs, so we're gonna save this as level 8. You're missing a little shading on the grass on the bottom side of the river. Oh, I see it, yeah. Let's fix it. Good enough. God, my fucking contact is still bugging me. One sec. I just like... Right, I will make do until 4. I'm not crying, my contact is just giving me a lot of trouble, okay? Oh, and there's one other thing I want to do. Actually, real quick, let me just in case, I'm gonna go to my game, and I'm gonna edit it, and I'm gonna go, worm game. Oh yeah, what are we gonna call this real quick? Just like, Sokoban? Sokoban, bug push. We'll give it an actual name. Placeholder, so that things don't mess up. Just github.com/realist/LD56. I do not want to opt out of ratings. I've read the rules, I've opted out of categories, I understand if I want to score, I need to rate and do stuff, I worked alone. I created all sound, art, music, and other assets during the event. I created everything within the 48 hours, I've included the source code. Format selection... Save. Oh, ocular implants are failing, I know, right? Okay, I just want to make sure that the game exists. There we go. Because we have the whole submission period. Hi there, Vagupa. I am making a Sokoban-like with bugs. Bug Sokoban. Okay. Let's see if this works. Where is it? Wait, this is the wrong page. Level 8. Okay, cool. So let's take a look at the mock-up. Where did I want to put things? So I want a frog at position 0, 1, 2, 3, 1. So, position 3, 1. Yeah, 1 hour, 3 minutes left. I actually did it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So player goes at 1, 5. And it's gonna look to the right. The goal is gonna go at 8, 5 and look to the left. I can't believe I finished this, honestly. This is surprising to me. Oh, okay, these are in the wrong positions. 4 and 10 and go and go and good. Okay, now we want the worm to go 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. Yep, this is all TypeScript. Right, sorry, 7, 1. 7, 1. 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Plenty of time, use Zephyr instead. Thank you so much! Okay, 7, 6, let's see. 7, 7. I assume the worm will just, like, crash if I manage to push it, in a way that it doesn't understand. I'm kind of curious to see what happens if I push it here. Yep, okay. 9, 7, 9, 6, 10, 6, 10, 5. Oh. It stopped. Whoa, okay. 10, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I guess it is 6 long. Okay. That looks shorter than it actually is for some reason. Okay, so it's blocking the path. And let's, with 8 levels, level select should probably only have 4 columns. You're probably right. And we will clean that up. Okay, we'll go to 2. Okay, and we're gonna go 9, 2, 9, 1, 8, 1. And that should create a loop. I think that's a loop. Let's see if it works. Okay, I really like that. That's great. Actually, wait, can I just stop the path under the bug? I think I can. And then now will it still be stuck? Yeah, okay. Cool. I wish that the path was not gonna block the words, though. You know, I could make the path, like, quite a bit more transparent. Let's do that. Open that. It doesn't need to be so opaque. We'll go 40, 40, 40, 40. It's not a sus worm! I don't know what's wrong with you. Yeah, there we go. That's still clearly legible. And you can read the words now. Good. Okay. Yeah, I like how the moth just, like, blocks it. Okay. Now the frog is there, and we're gonna put a snail... What was the mock-up again? I'm gonna open it up. So there's supposed to be 2 snails across the bottom. So they should be in, like, 3 and then 5 and 6. Cool. And then I wanted a wood bug. I'll actually put the wood bug in the middle. Wood bug in here. 3, 6. Frog is cute, but it feels out of place. It is just so that you can, like, murder a snail if you want to, basically. It's kind of awful. I just wanted to get all of the level mechanics in the final level. So you can go, here, eat this. Yippee! Cool. Okay, now let's just get the minimum number of moves. So that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay. Minimum moves is 17, and this is gonna be thank you for playing. Okay, let's see if we can get it. Yippee! Well, I guess I can't test that. Whatever, that's fine. So that's the name of the map. Let's go into the level select. Level scene. And we will go... Where is level scene? Or menu scene, sorry. We're gonna go levels.slice1 equal to level. And we'll go unlocked level.number is equal to 1. And we're gonna go grid template columns 4. Cool. And then we'll go rows 2, padding 64. Hold on, what if I just do gap 8 and then justify center content center? How do I do that? I guess if I make this like width max content or width auto, that's really not gonna work? Okay, I'm not gonna deal with that. It's fine. A bunch of my levels are still called something else. You are right. What do I want to call them? I don't know. Let's go, local storage.clear just to confirm that, in fact, we can still play level 1. Yes, we can. And it still unlocks level 2? Good. Okay. I am, like, so overheating. I don't know if it's my room or just stress or what. Where's the level with the with the other water? Hold on. Let me just skip through these real quick. has water. This one! I wanted to make this one have, like, a stream that kind of goes through. Let's go to level 7. Yeah, I'm gonna decorate this one slightly. Basically, where's my pen drivers? I'm going to just do a nice little river flow that kind of exits out here. And then kind of flows like this. Because this doesn't really affect anything, it's just decoration. Cool. Yeah, if I had more time to think, I could make more levels, but, like, I can't really think about, like, how to make a good level with the constant time pressure, and I think that's okay. Like, I think 8 levels is pretty good for a combo game, all things considered. Okay, and now if I select the, all of the grass, I can get my proper grass shading back in, which should be done like this. Nope. Using 3JS? Nope, this is all HTML. If you have a skip level button for debug, don't forget to disable that before shipping. I do have that, but you have to have the debug query parameter in there, and I think I'm going to keep that in if you get frustrated. I tend to try and leave, like, at least some sort of out in my games if you can't beat it. Mainly just because I want to be considerate of people. And I know that puzzle games can be very frustrating if you don't understand the puzzle and you just want to move on. So yeah, I'm gonna leave like a document on, or like a little bit of an intro on like the query string parameters, and I will include debug. But I will encourage you not to use it. Okay. Let's try this. If I save this now, what's it look like? If I go into level 7. Woohoo! Okay, I like it. It just makes the level look nicer. Yo, he eated the guy. There we go. Okay. Alright, this is the final level. It's done. All of these levels are done. Let's try and give them names. So, thank you so much. See you later, Volter. I have hair in my mouth. Okay. I'm gonna call the first level Snail Crossing. Second level, let's go, Traffic Jam. Third level, Woodbug, I don't know what to call level 3. It's just the Woodbugs. Maybe just Slippery Woodbugs? Oh, Rolling with It, I like that. I like that a lot. Something that I've always kind of, like, post-humorously wondered is, like, do you think that the Ludum Dare people would be annoyed if I took advice from the stream during a compo? I don't think they care. Maybe this one should be called, like, Blockade. I don't know. No, everyone does it? Cool. Blockade. The only thing that makes me sad is there's only really, like, 2 real levels. Like, all of the other ones are more or less just, like, tutorials on the mechanics. Which makes me sad that it's kind of, like, it's such a short game. Like, I really wish there was time to make, like, real levels, but oh well. Snail Sacrifice? I like that. Oops. 7, oh wait, hold on. 7 should be Snail Sacrifice. And then this one should be... building a bridge. Or maybe, connecting... Walking on water? Oh, I like that. I guess there's 3 actual levels. There's the Woodbug. There's this one, which is an actual level. And there's this one, which is an actual level. And then this one's kind of a level. And then this one, which is a thank you level. Bridge Too Far has your vote? Oh, I really like Walking on Water. A Bridge Too Far, sure. Yeah, if we could have gotten like 4 more levels, that would have been really nice. But oh well. Any idea for this one? I don't like the word wiggling, or like the name Wiggling Worms. I guess this isn't a worm, it's an inchworm. Move an inch? No, I like both of them. Crowded pool? Yeah, I like that. And around the garden? Sure. Okay, here's what we got. So, Snail Crossing, a small pile up, Rolling with It, blockade, around the garden, a bridge too far, a crowded pool. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of the A there, so it's just crowded pool. And then, thank you for playing. Maybe like a conclusion. Feeding that frog the snail is entirely unnecessary. But it's just for fun. Alright. Any ideas for the name of the game? If we get the name quickly, I can draw a little logo. It is like a full game. It's almost like I made a game. It was fucking tiring enough to believe I did. Yeah, but if we can, get like a title. In the Moth Garden? I don't know. I feel like that doesn't capture, like, the full, like... Yeah, I'm not sure. Can you edit the level's background for level 8 so the worm's path terminates smoothly instead of cutting off abruptly? I wish I could, but that's, like, actually coded into the worm entity to, like, render that path, and I don't want to deal with that right now. I don't have enough time. Moth Mecha Warfare 8000. I guess I could just put the path all the way back around if I wanted to, and then, like, it still couldn't reach it. Like, if we go, 3, 2, 9, 2, 9, 1, 8, 1 for the final level. There we go, so now it goes around in, like, a clean loop. See? I want a name that, like, exemplifies the entire game. A little moth that could. I'm okay with that one. It's kind of goofy, but, like, sure. Bugging around. Oh god, bugging around. Hungry frogs bugging around. Smooch quest? It's not a smooch, they're just hugging with their faces. Moth's Journey bugged blocks. I can just put the HTML5 version on my own website, and then I can just submit it. You don't need to embed into Ludendare. I've heard it's quite glitchy as well. Face hugging. Moth Tinder. I kind of like the name Moth Tinder. It's kind of dumb, but, like, you know. This website has 2000 PHP vibes. It really does. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure it's all WordPress. A Bug's Wife? Okay, that one's too funny to not... Oh, but... Yeah, I do really like A Bug's Wife. That's a good one. Okay, okay, okay. We'll do it. Okay, let's create a logo so that we can put it up top. Hey there, Soap Boy! How you doing? We finished the game. I just need to basically put, a title at the top, and then package it, and then publish it. I'm so tired. How are you doing? Did you do the compo? Let's do, so let's say that we want the title to be about, like, this wide. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 32 by about 4 times 32. Okay, this is our canvas. I'm gonna turn off the background, and let's go, pen drivers, where are you when I need you? Hey, it's going good. I wanted to, but I actively forgot it was happening this weekend until last night. Oh no, that's so sad. I'm sorry to hear it. Let's make the background dark for purposes of drawing this. Or actually, let's just make it blue. Why is the layer locked? Oh, because I pressed the lock button. I'm smart. Okay, just make that roughly the blue that I'm using. Brush. Okay, there's no clear button. Fine. Can I do, like, pressure stuff? I guess I could. That'd be kind of weird to, like, have pressure-sensitive pixel art. Can I, like, change that in here? No, that's just brush smoothing. Let's make up for it by streaming the games during review time. I always have fun doing that. I love doing that too. You're gonna opt out for ratings for how simple your game is. It's nice to have ratings regardless. Like, it's not like if you get rated poorly, it impacts your visibility. And people like to be able to give feedback and stuff, you know? Bugs. Ah. What color is the girl moth again? It's purple, right? Yeah. Plus, it's getting feedback on how you improve as a developer. Yeah, I agree. I do think it's a good idea to leave it on, but like, it's up to you. Alright, let's clean it up a little. Mover. Okay, now let's, I'm gonna alpha lock it. And I'm going to grab a more saturated color. That's not alpha locked, that's alpha locked. And I'm gonna decorate it. Do a little bit of that. Do a bit of this. Wife is supposed to be dainty and cute, not the strongman looking title. Yeah. I kind of agree. I think it should be cursive. Let's flex my cursive muscles, which I've used once in the last, like, forever. Why is layer invisible? Oh, wait. I can't do cursive anymore. I'm so bad. Make wife proper, not... Hold on. How do you do a cursive F? Am I stupid? No, not FD. No! Damn it, I was trying to navigate without, opening the Open Tablet driver, because... Yeah, I'm doing it right, I'm just bad. Hold on, let me try again. Either way, I need to get it done kinda quick, because otherwise, we're not gonna get done in time. Why is the pen driver not working now? No. No, that's not helpful. Now, of all times, you decide to be stupid? Restart. Oh, there we go. Okay. Good. There we go. That's what, in cursive. Okay, now let's alpha lock it. Then I'm gonna make it like this, and then we're gonna give it some like lighter colors. So we're gonna go here and go across. And then we're gonna get a white streak and go even more across. Yeah, okay. And then I feel like bugs could be changed. And bugs could be changed. I feel like I make it all in cursive now. Now it's lesbian flag. The bells on the ears make me sound like Santa. You miss when the Canadian curriculum taught cursive? I got taught it when... Oh, I guess that means I'm, like, older than you. Because, yeah, I got taught it back when it was still running, and then I think, like, I think a couple years after I got taught it, it went away. Okay. Let's actually do a bugs in cursive as well. See, this is something that's kind of cool, like... This is something that's kind of cool with, like, having a drawing tablet. Is that, like, I couldn't make this flowy in, like, regular traditional drawing, right? There's no way that I could do that. What color do I make the top text? Maybe, like, do the slight, like, brown color that the bug is? Do it like that. Then I'll do it like this. Then I'll just leave the A white for simplicity. Hold on, wait. I'm only 22. How are you not taught cursive, but I was? Weird. I'm gonna erase a tiny bit in the middle here. There we go. And then I'm also gonna erase a tiny bit in the middle here to make that more obvious. Let's taper off the little things for extra fanciness. Yeah. Cool. Boo, I'm the boomer. Okay, let's stop the tablet forever. And I'm going to move this up here. And I want to get a box shadow. I don't know how to get a box shadow in Krita. Do I need to, like, Google this, or is it going to be in somewhere self-explanatory? Please, for God's sake, be somewhere self-explanatory. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Okay. Oh, hold on. I should at least erase a couple pixels in the E here. Why isn't that working? Am I selecting something? Ah, I was, apparently. Then I will erase a few of these pixels. Yeah, okay. A bug's wife. Thank you for the care package. Alright. Filter. Emboss. Enhance. Map. Other. The A has to be green or something? I think leaving it white is fine. Is there no drop shadow? Hold on. Let me confirm this. Krita drop shadow. Layer style? Drop shadow? What? The hell is that? Oh, that's weird. Okay. Sure. Drop shadow, go this away. Opacity 75%, distance small. Spread 10%, size 7 pixels. Okay, not quite what I want. Just do a solid shadow? Is there a solid shadow? I guess I can decrease the size and increase the spread. Yeah. Or not. Can I add an outline? Where is the ability to add an outline? Am I blind? Oh, stroke. Got it. Thank you. Yeah, that's nice. Ooh, I like this. Can I copy the layer styles? Copy layer style. Paste layer style. That's so cool! Okay. I'm going to edit the style here, and I'm gonna make the stroke like a deep pink. I need to be kind of mindful of the submission deadline. Because it's coming up. The A start tail looking a bit odd. That's fine. Or it's just like normal. Normal. Cool. We'll go into here. Layer style. Stroke. Dark brown. Color. Blend mode. Normal. Okay. Yeah, I do see what you're talking about, though. Let's see if I can fix that. It's cool that this is, like, dynamic. I like that a lot. Like, you can just, like, have the dynamic outline. That's neat. Okay, that is the title. Let's crop it in. And let's put it in the screen, and then hopefully, if we do that, then I will be able to publish the game fully. You are correct, brown is just desaturated orange. If anyone disagrees with you, they're wrong. Alright, let's save as title.png. Okay, how big is this exactly? 192 by 106. Okay, so let's go into here. Into the menu scene. 192, 106. Alright, so we're gonna go, div class equals width 192 times 3 pixels. Height 106 times 3 pixels. BG cover. Style. Background image is going to be URL. Title. Image title. Okay, and then we're going to import image title from /res/title.png. Okay, cool. Let's make that like 4 times scale. I know this is mixels, that's fine. See you later, investigator. Okay, and we're gonna go place item center. I'm gonna go negative margin bottom 32, and then I'm going to go padding 16. I'm gonna go padding top 0. Then I'm gonna go width full, height full. And then I want to go grid calls auto 1FR. Oh, that's not right. Oh, but I kind of like that if it's left aligned. Hell yeah, see you at the meeting tomorrow. Okay, let's do that. Let's go auto 1FR. And then I'll not get rid of the padding top. And I'll go PT32. PX16. Yeah, look at that. That's stylin'. And I could make the title wobble a bit too. Like I could do animate text Bob. That didn't work. Why not? Oh, dash I is equal to 0 to make that work. Yo! Yeah, Krita is genuinely actively useful. It's pretty good. Okay. I like it. I like it. It feels like a game. Do I want to change the menu color, though? These are just, like, last-minute nitpicks. super last minute nitpicks. It does have an 80s vibe, hell yeah. Okay. It is 15:40. It is time to submit. I'm gonna do a final build. Final build, sync, npm run build, and I've got to connect to my web server. Give me 1 second to do so. Public HTML. Oh, this is gonna make this have root permissions, and I'm gonna have to fucking chmod it eventually. That's fine though. Okay, I just need to make a folder. LD56. Code was generated. I'll create a new window. I go into code. LD56, build. I'm allowed a few last minute nitpicks. I appreciate that. I'm glad I'm allowed them. Web server? Jesus Christ. chmod everything 777 and call it a day. Listen, okay, I don't need you critiquing my web dev skills. It might be true, but it's not nice. Okay. Files are uploading. I should be able to get there like this. Once they're up, which they're not yet, and it's forbidden. Hold on, let's see. Yep, and just to confirm... Oh, no, there it is. Cool. Alright. And then let's go, to Vorak. Yippee! Yippee! I can't believe it works! Ha! I have a game, and it's even slightly responsive, which looks weird. Whatever. Oh, thank God. Okay. We're gaming. Okay, I'm shipping it. I'm shipping it. I'm going to throw this shit into Ludum Dare. Let's go to ldjam.com. Oh. Okay, my game, edit, source code, HTML5 web, and we're gonna call it web. And it's gonna be index.html, and I'm gonna add in another HTML5 web, and I'm gonna say web, no tilt effect, and I'm gonna go no tilt. That should be happy, yeah, and then no motion. Very simple. Yeah. Okay, no tilt, and then we're gonna go web HTML5. You guys want the link right now? Here you go. Feel free to play it. Let me know if you find any terrible bugs. Web reduced motion. Cool, and we're gonna rename it to a bug's wife. I'm gonna upload an image. There's actually one last minute fix I want to make if I get the chance to do so. I mean, I can submit it as a bug fix, actually. It is small enough in scope to do that. Let's save this and press done. Oh, that's a really small title. I need to fix that. Yeah, I just want to make it so that in no motion it doesn't, level tiles weren't properly centered on your game. Like, they weren't... Yeah, on small enough monitors it will squish together, but like, a lot of stuff in the game won't work right at small enough positions. It just, like, zoom out the page and it should be fine. Okay, yeah, you should be able to just, like, zoom out the window. I know that's not, like, perfect, but I don't have time to make, like, responsive UI and stuff in Ludum Dare timeframe. Yeah. Okay. Cool, I'm gonna put a giant, placeholder. Contents coming soon in here, because I don't want... Oh, it discarded it. I've noticed that Ludum Dare does that a lot. I'm gonna say, placeholder. Text coming soon. It discards your, like, changes a lot of the time, which is very annoying when you're trying to do stuff. Like, look, it's gone again. What? Unless, like, my game... No, it's still... Placeholder. Content coming soon. Do I need to press anything else? No. Done. Finally. Okay, yes, yes, I will give you the link on YouTube as well. Here. The game is technically called Bug Push in the URL. I knew that was gonna happen. All of my games have terrible URLs because of that. I always make placeholder titles. But here's the Ludum Dare page. I will populate the, I will populate... Oh, hold on, there's a curly brace at the end of that. Is that gonna fuck it up? Or is that okay? It's still fine. Okay. I will populate the description later. But other than that, I'm gonna head out, unless there's something that I've forgotten. But I think we're good. I'm gonna do a, local storage... Ooh, what horrible things are in my local storage? Ah. There's a bunch of stuff in here. I made a game! Thank you guys for following me on this stupid journey. This was a lot of fun. I always love Ludum Dare. It makes me have... It's great. Tab Tiddle says Webpack app. You are correct, it does. Why does it say that? I'm just gonna do some open heart surgery on the built code because I don't want to rebuild it. Let's open this in VS Code. We're gonna say... Oh! Oh, I see. I see why the font isn't loading for you. It ignored my fucking HTML file. That's stupid. Okay, hold on. Doctype HTML, char, UTF-8. That should be in here. Title. Bugs. Wife. We don't want the viewport properties. Okay. And then main.js. That should fix that. Let's find out. Oh, I titled it wrong, but yeah. Okay, the font should load now if you refresh the page. Okay, well, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I don't know what else to say. I would love to play some of your games, but I have basically done nothing but sit in front of this computer for 48 hours other than sleeping. So I want to get the hell out of here. I'm gonna see if I can find some time in the following days to play some other jam games, and if I do, then I'm gonna be prioritizing ones from people that were on the stream. So, yeah, thank you all so much. We're gonna find someone to raid here. Thank you for reminding me, Bubbly. I will also just do a shameless plug if you're interested in, I don't enjoy sitting in the same spot and moving for hours. No, I'm thankfully... Well, I don't know. Unfortunately, I don't. If anyone isn't in my Discord server and would like to be, I do voxel game development stuff. I've been doing it for like the past 6 years, and I'm making like some YouTube content as well. So shameless plug for my Discord link if you're interested, no pressure. Yeah, and let's find someone to raid. Let's see. Raid channel, search and filter. Ludendare. I'll also take any questions before I send you off here if you have anything else to say. Let's see. Ooh. This game looks cool. This person is making some car game, it looks like. Have a good day, thank you so much. Wave emojis. Just beat it. Somehow Crowded Pool took me a minute, even though I've seen you beat it so many times. I wish that it was a little bit more difficult. That's my main sad thing. But like, it's polished, and I feel like the game mechanics are solid. There's not enough content, and that is unfortunate. But yeah. I'm happy with the way it turned out regardless. Thanks, Soap Boy. Thank you for the raid as well. I really enjoy doing the streaming stuff, so it's always cool to chat with people. What is the frog doing? Why is the frog weird? What's wrong with the frog? Everyone hates the frog for some reason. Last few levels take a few tries? Okay, that's good. As long as there's like a little bit of challenge. I know it's not gonna be much. I'm just gonna speed run through all the levels here. This is bug testing. Yo, he's just hanging out. Okay, let's restart the level. Frog is super cute. Oh, I'm so happy that you think so. People are being so mean about the frog the whole time. The yippee sound is gonna haunt you? That's my original sound. That's my voice. Don't say it's gonna haunt you. I'll cry. Did I successfully do that? Perfect. Oh wait, hold on. Restart. Don't cry. Fine. Perfect score! Game doesn't crash. We're winning. Alright guys. Thank you so much for sticking with me for the past 3 days. This was great. I'm gonna send you away to this person who's making a game about shooting things, it looks like. Alright. Bye everyone. Catch you next time. And for the YouTube people who are still here, see you later. Oh wait, hold on, wait. The raid isn't... Oh, raid happening in 3 seconds. Okay, right now. Okay, now for the YouTube people. This is the actual exclusive.